shared the link of YouTube. We can start accordingly. Yeah, now this is displayed live. Yeah. Sheetal madam, you can control the admitting then accordingly now. Sheetal madam. Sheetal madam, are you there? Sheetal madam?
Madam, shall we start?
Yes. Good morning, Dias.
Good morning, madam.
Yes.
Respected guest, Dr. Remit Dias, Dr. D.G. Bhalke, Dr. Prashant Aragade, Principal Dr. Ashwini Madgulkar, IQAC Coordinator Dr. Mrinalini Damle, participants and colleagues, a very good morning to one and all. On behalf of AISSMS College of Pharmacy and IQAC, I, Kalyani Asgaonkar, welcome you all for the national webinar on quality improvement in higher education by upskilling. Our college was established in 1996, and thereafter we have progressed under a very visionary leadership of Chhatrapati Shahu Maharaj of Kolhapur, President AISSMS, Honorary Secretary Shri Maloji Raje Chhatrapati, other office bearers, and our principal Dr. Ashwini Madgulkar. Apart from the undergraduate program of B Pharmacy, we also offer masters in 4 branches and are recognized by Savitribai Phule Pune University as a PhD research center for pharmaceutics and pharmaceutical chemistry. I can proudly say that our quality has been time and again endorsed by NBA and NAC. Now, with this brief introduction, I would like to invite our principal, Dr. Ashwini Madgulkar, to give the welcome address. Madam. I think there is some internet glitch.
Looks like. Hello?
Yeah, I think she has, yeah, she's there. Yeah.
Madam? Yeah, you can start.
Madam, unmute yourself, please. Yeah.
Yeah. Madam, you may start.
Hello, ma'am. I welcome you for the welcome address.
Okay. All the dignitaries and delegates at this webinar, I welcome you all on behalf of management and faculty of All India Shri Shivaji Memorial Society's College of Pharmacy. Today's webinars are expected to help you in upskilling. During the current pandemic situation, all the teachers were suddenly required to take up to online teaching and that also with a very short notice. The process of learning various online teaching tools and platforms was inevitable. The teachers at school, junior colleges, and at the institutes of higher education had to use these platforms to address learners of different age groups and interests. This highlights the importance of the learning the skill on online teaching. The resource persons are invited are the experts in this field, and I hope everyone will benefit about their queries, about their improvement in the online teaching method by listening to these experts. So I wish you all happy learning, and I welcome all the delegates as well as the experts in this field. Thank you.
Thank you, madam. It was nice listening to your welcome address, and you have set the tone for the today's webinar. Good morning to one and all. I welcome you all to this national webinar titled Quality Improvement in Higher Education by Upskilling. In the professional world, we know this term, skill set, something that every job aspirant has to have to earn a particular job, to seek a post. We know that not only technical knowledge, but every candidate will need to have a set of other skills like soft skills, good communication skills, definitely. As teachers, we are always doing, knowingly or unknowingly, the job of PDCA cycle. We know that we plan our work, we know what we are supposed to achieve. We have to help the students learn and achieve the task of attaining ultimately the course outcomes and program outcomes. We do the job of teaching. We have acquired number of skills to be effective teacher. We also check whether what we have taught has been really acquired, absorbed by the students. So there is an evaluation process involved. And looking at all this, we ultimately try to improve ourselves and act accordingly. So this PDCA cycle is something which is imbibed in our role as a teacher. We know that we are in this pandemic situation wherein the online teaching is something that we have taken up enthusiastically. We have, students, the learners of different capabilities, different backgrounds, and then teaching them is actually a skill that all of us have to acquire. When it is in-person kind of a teaching, we can see the students in front of us. As teachers, we have the skill by now that we can simply look at their facial expressions and know whether they have understood a topic or no. But we are aware, we have faced this situation of online teaching, wherein we know that many a times when the students are made to or have to shut off their videos so as to have a good bandwidth, we know it's very difficult to really get an idea whether the student has really understood what we are trying to teach them. In this situation, we know that there is a definite skill set required to take up this online teaching. Today, with the experts here who will be delivering the speeches on how to have outcome-based education, how to plan your online teaching, and most importantly, how to check whether the learner has really achieved what was expected, are something the three topics that we'll be getting an opportunity to listen to. So let us start on this journey of learning the art of online teaching. Without wasting much time, as it is we are already delayed, I'll request Bhandari sir to introduce the first speaker for today, Dr. Dayat sir. Over to you, Bhandari sir. Bhandari sir.
Very good morning, one and all. Very good morning, one and all. Let me introduce today's speaker, Dr. Remate Dias. He has graduated in pharmacy from Government College of Pharmacy, Karad in 1996. Completed his MPharm in 2002 and PhD in 2008 from the same college. He has also completed management studies, that is MBA, and postgraduate diploma in patent laws from Nalsar University of Law at Hyderabad. He started his career as medical representative in Hicks Marion Russell Limited at Kolhapur. After his 2 years of in He shifted to academics and is having 20 years of teaching experience. He worked for 4 years with MES College of Pharmacy, Chipadun. He then worked for Satara College of Pharmacy, Satara for 9 years and developed the institute from its inception. He has worked as professor at Singagar Institute of Pharmacy, Lonavala, before shifting to YSPM's Yashoda Technical Campus, Satara as campus director for 5 years. Presently, working as head pharmacy department Government Polytechnic Jalgaon. He has authored 4 books, published 1 patent. He has 23 international and 51 national research papers to his credit. He has guided 44 MPharm and 1 PhD student, and his areas of research interest include biopharmaceutics, pharmacokinetics, novel drug delivery system, biostatistics, and DOE. He is life member of various professional bodies like ISTE, APTI, IHPA, IPA, etc. Dr. Emmett Daesh has won many awards for his research and dedicated works. Recently, he has won APTI Best Teacher Award, Principal of Diploma Pharmacy for year 2018 during APTI convention at Jaipur. He has delivered more than 80 expert lectures on various topics and trained more than 3,000 faculty members on online teaching through various faculty development programs. He has worked as member of Board of Studies in Pune, Nanded, and Kolhapur University. I welcome Dr. Emmett Daesh. Thank you.
Yes, thank you, Bandari sir, for your nice introduction. Good morning, dear participants and the hosts, that you have given me an opportunity to interact with you all. At the outset, let me congratulate Dr. Ashwini Madgulkar sir, Madam, Principal of AISSMS, for keeping this FDPs going on. When I think of AISSMS, which is situated in the heart of the city, Pune city, whenever I feel to go there, whenever I go there, it is really a motivating one, because whatever the facilities they have provided, the environment which is full of positivity over there, and therefore always I feel that I should be somewhere associated with AISSMS, and therefore whenever I get opportunity to be in interacting with AISSMS or giving some webinar on their platform, it's a really, I feel very proud, I feel very good, because that positivity is coming to me. Okay, so thank you, Madgulkar madam, thank you, Damle madam, IQAC coordinator, who she has planned very meticulously, and all the topics what she had chosen are really very good as far as NAC is concerned. And all the team, including the faculty of AISSMS, I thank you all, because I know that so much of work goes on behind the curtain, which you people are doing. Okay, so thank you all. And with this, I will go directly to my presentation.
You are
So I will be
always
sharing
welcome,
my...
sir. Yes, sir, you are always welcome, and it's our pleasure to always be associated with you.
Thank you, madam. Let's share the good things with the community, pharmacy
Yes,
people,
yes, sir.
and teaching fraternity. Thank you, madam. Yeah. So the topic today for me has been given on rubrics. Okay. So we will be going to the presentation. I would like to share my screen. Okay. So I'm sharing my screen. Just you can wait for 1 minute so that the sharing starts. I hope you can see my screen. Yeah. So
Yes,
the
sir.
today's
Yes.
topic creating rubrics for learner assessment or learners evaluation. That is the topic. And you can see here the rubric cube which is present. Here Rubik's cube is present. So this Rubik's cube shows you the matrix of the columns and the rows. So columns and rows. So this 3 by 3 matrix is present in the Rubik's cube. So while we are playing with the Rubik, this rubric is just fitting with our rubrics, because the rubrics is also made of the various columns and these rows. So rubrics is nothing but a matrix as that of a Rubik, okay, where the columns and the rows are present. So that is what, so we many times play with this Rubik cube. So it has similarity to our rubrics. Therefore, I have taken it on my first slide. Now, after completion of this session, the learners should be able to differentiate between formative and summative assessment, because we are going to use our rubric for the assessment purpose, and therefore we should be able to differentiate what do you mean by formative and summative assessment. Many of you know the difference, but only for the sake of the revising, so that we can go towards rubric, this will be the first outcome which we'll be looking forward to. The second outcome will be explain various types of rubrics and its use. The third outcome, the learner should be able to design the rubric using various components and steps involved in it. The fourth outcome is the learner should be able to use various online tools for designing rubrics. So we will be focusing on these 4 learning outcomes, and at the end of our session, let us see whether we could achieve this in this session. So let us start by asking a question to ourselves. What is assessment? Dear students, dear participants, assessment is a systematic process of documenting and using that data which has been generated, so that we can measure whether the students have achieved the knowledge, skills, attitudes, and beliefs. So assessment is the process by which we can know or measure whether my students have achieved this knowledge, skills, and attitudes and beliefs which we have taken it as a learning outcome. Okay, so this assessment helps us in achieving the learning outcomes. Not only that, the teachers try to improve the students' path towards learning. So the first thing is we can check or measure whether the students or participants have achieved the learning outcomes or not. And the same way, during the ongoing process, we can even check through the assessment whether the students are learning, whether we are going on a right track or not, how we can bring the students towards the path of learning. So that is what the assessment is. So there are 2 types of assessments. I said that it is a formative and summative assessment. So when we say formative assessment, it's ongoing, flexible, but it is a diagnostic tool, because we don't want some grades to be given by this. We just assess whether my student have understood what I have taught, whether they are going on a right path or not, or otherwise I am teaching something which is very difficult one and the students are not understanding. So if you have an assessment test by which you can know which part of your topic has not been understood by the student. So for that, when we do the assessment, that assessment is called as formative assessment. And this formative assessment gives us the feedback. The goal of a formative assessment is to get the feedback from the participants, whether they have understood or not, whether they are on the right path of learning or not. Okay, so that is a formative assessment. The same way we have a summative assessment. The summative assessments are formal, they are structured, but we are using it for what? We are using to measure. We are going to evaluate the students' performance. We are going to compare the students' performance by taking some exams. So summative assessment is the end semester assessment. Summative assessment is for a judging of the performance of a student, and therefore many a times we are very much interested in the grades. We tell that yes, I have set a 100 marks question paper. If you got 40 marks, you are pass, or otherwise you have failed. Who has come topper, who is in first 5. So we start to compare with the help of grades, then it becomes a summative assessment. So we have two types of assessment, formative and summative. So you should know what is your goal of assessing. So you can take the assessment of the students in between of your topic, or the in between the session, or after finishing of your chapter, so that you should know, you should get the feedback whether the students have understood. It becomes formative. But at the end, when you take maybe semester examination to give the grades, that becomes a summative assessment. Just whatever we have discussed in a tabular form. Formative assessment is ongoing and it's taken at the end. Summative. Formative assessment improves learning quality, while we judge the learning level in case of evaluation or summative assessment. It is very much individualized focused in formative. I want to know whether that specific student has understood where he is failing. That type of individualized feedbacks are important in formative, while we just apply some standard. How much score you should get, you should will be given a distinction. So that is applied against standards. Then formative assessment, normally they are not graded. We are taking a feedback, but these are graded. Even if it is a graded, we are interested in feedback because it is going to provide a feedback, and this will show the shortfall. This is a process oriented and this is a product oriented. I think I could make it very clear what a formative and summative assessment are different. Okay, now let us see, when we are talking about NAC and NBA outcome based education, we have come across a different type of assessment, and those were direct assessment and indirect assessment. These are also the types. Okay, because in some cases we conduct a direct examination, or we do a direct observation of a student's knowledge or skills, and we have a measurable parameters set. And when we take that direct exam or observation, it becomes a direct assessment. So when we have this direct assessment, that is also an indirect assessment where we don't take any exam, we don't have a direct exam, but we take the opinions of the alumni, opinions of the student. We also ask the student to fill the self reports, and that value of learning experiences which we get, and that is indirect assessment. So in direct assessment, we conduct an exam. In case of indirect examination, we get all the data through the surveys. So here we are interested much for our rubrics in a direct assessment. Rubrics is not going to form has no, any role in indirect assessment. There is no role as such. So we will go towards a direct assessment. So direct assessment, once again, can be taken by two ways. One is called as a norm referenced, and another is a criteria referenced. So in case of direct reference assessment, we go for norm reference. Means what? We have a set of assumptions that permit comparison of one individual with the other. We just compare. Okay, by taking an exam, you have got a 50% mark, I have got a 90% mark. So we just individually performance can be compared by taking a examination. So there is an individual performance that takes place. Okay, so we conduct an exam, and that is a norm referenced. Okay, set question set is there. Based on that, we take an exam, and then an individual performance can be compared. But in case of criteria, we are not comparing the individual performance with others. we are comparing that with the criteria. So it is a criteria based. They are designed to compare students' performance to a particular standard or a criterion. In this criteria, how you have done, that is important. Okay, so you will find that it is a rubric. So rubric is a very best method where we are not comparing two individuals, we are comparing a person's or a participant's performance with a criteria. We have set the criteria and we know this criteria. We even tell the students these are the criteria on which you will be judged. Okay, and we will give a result based on what? We will tell that this is a criteria, you have performed this much into this criteria, so you need some improvement, or this is your strength, you have done a very nice job on this rubric, on this criteria, like this. So I think it is very clear. In case of direct assessment, it is a norm reference where we take an exam, and it is a criteria reference where the rubric. Okay, so if you want a direct assessment to be done and using a criteria, it is a rubric which you have to set. If you want to take the examination norm reference, then you have to conduct a exam by setting a question paper. That is the difference. Okay, so I think now you have come to know rubric is based on the criteria set by the faculty. Okay, so that is a rubric. So let us see what is a rubric. So a rubric is nothing but a measurement tool that can describe the criteria against which a performance or a behavior or a product is compared and measured. Here the comparison is not between the two candidates. It is a comparison of a performance to a criteria. Comparison of a behavior with a criteria. Comparison of a product with a criteria. So that is a rubric. So it is a measurement tool, okay, in the hands of a faculty by which we can measure the performance, behavior, or a product of a student. So rubric lists the criteria. So for a particular task, you need to establish the criteria and then we can measure it against their level of achievement. In this specific criteria, what is its level of achievement? Okay, so rubric is criteria checked against their levels of achievement for each criteria. Okay, I think rubric, you can see that there are criterias and there are the levels of performance. So you can have that the columns and the rows, and based on that you can judge the students' performance. That is a rubric. And I told you that it is a matrix, it forms a matrix. The rows, you will find a criteria. In the columns, you will find the levels of performance. And therefore, a matrix is formed. Based on that, you can judge a student's performance. So now the question comes, why use a rubric? We can take an exam. Why we should go for a rubric? But rubric has its own advantages. So the first advantage is rubrics makes grading consistent and fair. Because we are judging based on the criteria, what is the performance of the student. But if the rubric is present with you, it makes the grading consistent. Or otherwise, what happens if there is some maybe a elocution competition in your institute and 5 judges are there, and if they don't have a rubric in their hands, they will judge based on their own criteria, their own judgment. Therefore, the grading may not be consistent. Therefore, if you have a rubric of a elocution, then that can be given to a judge, so that based on that rubric, the whatever grading can happen, that will be a consistent and fair. Rubrics help clarify expectations both of the students and faculty. That is very important. See, it is not to the faculty. The expectations are also clear with the students. because whatever rubric, maybe for there is a oral presentation of your PG students you want to take, create a rubric and give it to the students. The students will come to know on what criteria I am going to be judged and what should be my level of performance. If I did this, I will be in this level. If I did this, I can be an excellent performer. So come on, I want to prepare a presentation so that I will be excellent. So for that, so you will find that rubrics, when given to the student, it clarify expectations, or otherwise students don't know our expectations and we conduct the exam, and there the students fail. So here rubrics help the students as well as faculty to clarify what we require in that, okay, in that set question paper or in that set rubric. So rubrics can help identify areas for improvement. Once you have given as marks as per the rubric, you can give that rubric sheet to a student. This is your sheet, you can see this is the area where you are lagging behind. Come on, you can do your improvement. Rubrics save time in grading process. Once, yeah, it takes time to develop it, but once it is developed, you can use it, okay, and that will save the time in grading process. And rubric helps track changes in student performance. If you conduct the same oral presentation now, maybe in the next month, and if you find some changes in the performance of a student, then you can know, yes, he is improving. Okay, so these are some of the advantages of using a rubric. Now we will come towards the main part, that is the types of rubric. There are two types of rubrics. Okay, the first one is a holistic rubric. Holistic rubric, this describes the performance, the characteristics of a performance to give an overall judgment of its quality. Overall judgment. Holistic rubrics are used when you want an overall judgment, if he is excellent or he is poor. Okay, so you can, whenever you want an overall judgment, then you can use this holistic rubric. But in case of analytic rubrics, you can judge each individual characteristic of a performance separately. Okay, so holistic rubric and analytic rubric, they are for overall judgment, holistic rubric. But if you want to check all the characteristics, then you have to go for analytic rubrics. You will be more getting the clearance of clarity in holistic and analytic rubrics. Okay, in the further slides, let us see what is holistic rubric. So holistic rubric present a description of each level of achievement and provides a single score based on overall impression of a student's performance. Okay, so holistic rubric gives a simple single score, whether he is poor, whether he needs improvement, or whether he is satisfactory, or whether he is excellent. That is what we can do. That is the overall judgment, overall impression of a student. And what we are getting, we can have only criterias, and based on see, you will find that the levels of achievement are listed in the first column. And what you are, if he is excellent, then what do you mean by that? You have to describe that. So that will be your criteria of a excellent in a second column. So mostly you will find holistic rubrics are made up of only two columns. You can see here as a sample. So this is the one column where you have written the criteria, that is excellent, good, satisfactory, and needs improvement in the performance. These are the criteria. You will say excellent, but when you are going to say excellent, that description is given in another column. So when we say that he is excellent, that means content covered in the presentation is apt to the title of topic, presentation skills are exemplary, points covered are in sequence, communication is clear, and audience response is praiseworthy. So when I am going to give a student an excellent remark, at that time I am going to see whether he is following these all criteria or not. If this is there, I will give excellent. But what is the final result? You have said excellent, only one score you have got. If a person is not doing good, Presentation is irrelevant. His content is haphazard. Audience response is low. Then we say it as a needs improvement. So holistic rubric, one column, you write the level of performance, that is excellent or this one. And in another column, you write the criteria. That's all. Criteria to make a performance excellent. That is here. So holistic rubrics is having only two columns. In one column, first column, you will get the levels of performance, and in the second column, the description of criteria. That's all. I think holistic rubric is clear to you. One column, levels of performance. Second column, description of the criteria. If I am saying excellent, then he should do these things. So this rubric, give it to the students and then take the presentation, and then you can judge against this rubric. So that is a holistic rubric. This holistic rubric has the advantages. It is very quick. It's a time saving, written generically, and can be used with many tasks. But it is good for summative assessment because we are getting overall judgment, whether we can just segregate whether he is excellent or satisfactory or needs improvement, like that. Okay, so very generally used for summative assessments. And disadvantage, it cannot be used for knowing the strengths and areas where the student can improve. So it doesn't provide any feedback, and it is not good for formative assessment. So if you want to go for summative, you can use this. But if for formative, you don't go for this. Even if it is a summative assessment and you want to know what are the strengths and areas where the student want to be improved, then you should not go for holistic. Okay, so these are the advantages and disadvantages of holistic rubric. The second one is an analytic rubric. So you can see here, analytic rubric presents a description of each level of achievement for each criterion and provides a separate score for each criterion. You know that in holistic, it was only one score, but here for each criteria, you are getting a separate score. So that is the difference. Okay. And you will find that the criteria are usually listed down the leftmost column, and levels are of achievement, okay, are there, and that description are written in the rows. Okay, so criteria in the left column, and in the rows, according to level of achievements, the description is written. We can see, for example, like this. This is a rubric for oral presentation. So criteria written in the left column. Criteria number 1, organization, style, use of communication aids, content, body language. So these are the criteria, and these are the descriptions for level of performance. If I'm saying he is not yet competent, then organization is haphazard, then we can say it is 1 mark. But if it is a presentation is clear, logical, and organized, I can give 3 marks to him. So in this case, for a criteria organization, I can give 3 marks or 1 mark. For style, I can give this mark. And if all this I am getting these 3 marks in all, so average 3 marks, then I can see he's very good or excellent, sophisticated. His presentation was very sophisticated. What criteria are to be chosen? It's a faculty choice. What levels you have to give? That is a faculty choice. And then we can have this description. Okay, so this is a sample analytic rubric. So what is the advantage of analytical rubric? It provides more detailed feedback on student performance. Scoring is more consistent across students and raters. And disadvantage is it is a time consuming process rather than holistic rubric. Okay, so these are what we can say, that we have seen the difference between holistic rubric and analytic rubric. Okay, so now when to use which? So whenever you have to take a quick snapshot of achievement of student, okay, and if you feel that a single dimension is defining the quality, then go for holistic rubric. Or if you want to know the strengths and weaknesses, You want to get the feedback about student performance, go for analytic rubric. So when to use holistic, when to use analytic, that is also very clear to us. Okay, quick and a single dimension, go to holistic. You want to know the feedback about the performance and you want to see the strengths and weaknesses, go to analytic rubric. Okay, now we will further go to the components of rubric. It is very important whenever you are going to design a rubric. There are four basic parts of rubric. One, a task description. What outcome I want to achieve, to assess in the students? What outcome? So that is a task. For example, I am saying that it is a oral presentation. That is a task. So I will describe whatever the instruction description will come. That is the first part. That is a task description. Second one, it is the criteria which are there written in the rows. So characteristics to be rated for knowing knowledge, skills, and or behavior. The criteria itself is in the column, but against that criteria, the description is written in the rows. Okay. Now the levels of performance are in the column. In the columns, you can see in the higher part, you will find the levels of, these are nothing but the labels to describe the levels of mastery. And fourth one is the descriptors. Okay, so description of each characteristics at each level of performance is given. You can see here. So oral presentation. So this is a rubric. Okay, just I'm designing this rubric. So you will find that task description is oral presentation. A title I have taken. You can write the description of oral presentation also, but here it is not possible. So first part component is a task description. Second one is a criteria which you can write in the leftmost column, but the criteria are written clarity here like this, and these are the columns. Okay, so in the columns what we write? The level of performance. So in the columns we write level of performance, we write the, in the rows we write the criteria, and then the description of each column is written as a descriptor. Okay, so if I say the content meets the expectation, means for the most part explanation of concepts and theories are accurate. This is there, so it meets the expectation. Likewise, you have to write in every cell of this as a descriptor. Just for your information, I have designed this. Okay, so now four important components: task description, criteria, level of performance, and descriptors. Okay, these are the four components. Now, how to design the rubric or how to create the rubric? Okay, so you can see here. Step one is a determine the type of rubric you wish to use, whether you want holistic or analytic. You have to choose it. Okay, because then only we will go ahead. Okay, so step one, determine the type of rubric you use. Step two, identify what you want to assess. Okay, so describe the assignment. I said it is a PowerPoint presentation or a poster presentation or a research work or a lab work. So what you want to assess? So that you want to describe. Okay, so this is the second step. You will identify what you want to assess. That is a task description. Step three is identify the criteria. You need to sit down. If it is an oral presentation, what are the different things as a criteria you want to use? Okay, so that you have to identify. Fourth one, you have to identify level of performance. What should be the this one? Whether I want to rate it as per 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, or I want to take it as excellent, poor, and all those things. So you have to identify the levels of performance. Then you have to identify description in terms of a criteria, what we are going to write in terms of excellent. If this is excellent, what he should be able to do, that we have to write. So that identify descriptors. And sixth one is you have to review whatever rubric you have created with your colleagues, and at a sample size you can test it on your students. So that is a step 6. So whenever you want to create a rubric, these 6 steps are very important. Okay, so I will just discuss with you in every step what you are going to do. Step 1, determine the type of rubric. Means what? Whether you want to go for a holistic rubric or a analytic rubric, you have to determine. If you want to go for a overall snapshot, if you want to a quick one, then use a holistic rubric. Okay, or you can use the analytic rubric if you want a detailed feedback. Okay, so step 1 is very clear. Which type of rubric you want? Based on your goal, choose it. Second step, describe the task. Describe the outcome you want to assess in students. What you are going to. The title is poster presentation. What are the various criteria you are going to use? Okay, so describe the instructions to be given to students. So you have to describe what outcomes you want to see in a poster presentation. So somebody will say that I want the poster should have a very good content. It should provide knowledge. It should be explained well to the other students. So what are my thoughts? What I should get from that poster presentation competition? So that you have to describe in step 2. So describe the task. Then even describe the instructions, what instructions you will be giving to the students. And once that is over, it forms the criteria for the assessment based on your task description. You have to identify the criteria. So specify the skills, knowledge, and behaviors that you will be looking for. You are conducting this task for what? So that I can know the skills, knowledge, and behaviors of the student. So I'm going to judge that. So for that, the task is kept. So what are those criteria? For the skills, yes, I want to check his communication skill. I want to check his writing skill. I want to check his oratory skill. So these are the skills which I'm going to. What the knowledge? How he comes with a content. Whether he has referred so many books and papers and then he has prepared the content, and whether he is having that knowledge on that topic which he has selected. And what is his behavior? When we came, when he was explaining to the student, how he was, whether he was confident, whether he was organized. So that type of behavior. So that based on your judgment of the skills, knowledge, and behaviors, you have to identify this criteria. So many criteria will be there, but you have to limit those criteria and you have to take which are the most important ones for the assessment. Okay. So you can see I have, this is the criteria. I have taken content, visuals of poster, presentation skills, originality, but it has become 10. It is going to be cumbersome if 10 criteria are there. So I will reduce it, which are very much important for me. Can I combine it? Because you are going to write a description. So you can take the criteria which are important. Brainstorming, remove all the, you can jot down all the criteria by which you can know or judge the skills, knowledge, and behaviors of that participant. And then you limit the criteria. Okay. So this is the step 3. Step 4, you have to go for the levels of performance. Which labels you want to? Or he's an excellent performer. No, his performance was satisfactory. So whether I want to that scale, excellent, very good, good, poor. Okay. So likewise, there are so many labels. Okay. So commonly used labels are exceeds expectations, meet expectations, near expectations, below expectations. I said exemplary, proficient, marginal, unacceptable, or 1, 2, 3, 4, or excellent to poor. Like this we can do. See, when I'm telling you the levels of performance, many times when I take 3 levels only, what happens is while judging, we go in the middle section only. Don't go in excellent also, don't go in poor also. We just give it in 3. So my tip will be for you, at least it should be even. Okay. So whether you are going to this side, excellent side, or towards the poor side, it's okay. But you may not, because it's our nature, human nature, to go into a center line. So many times all the judgments will come which are in the center line only. So in that case, it may be a problematic. So I will tell you that at least 4 the levels should always be there. Okay, so you can have an excellent, you can have very good, good and poor, like that you can. Okay, or very good, excellent, good, satisfactory and poor, that can also be there. Okay, so likewise we'll go. Then the important task is you are going to identify the descriptors. Okay, what exact characteristics you are looking for. If I say he is excellent in that criteria, means how you will describe excellent, that description you need to write. Okay, then you go for poor. He is a poor performance, means poor means what, you need to describe that. What are the characteristics? He is unable to express, communication power, audience response less. Likewise, you have to describe that. Okay, that is identify the describers. Okay, so first best work, then unacceptable work, and then go for intermediate level products. Intermediate, then only thing is, remember that you should not repeat the characteristic in, so it should be totally mutually exclusive. Okay, whenever you are writing a description. Then the last step is you are going to review and revise, apply the rubric to an assignment and see whether you are able to judge it properly or not. Share with your colleagues, get their feedback, discuss, and then review and revise. Okay, so this is the last step. So we have seen. Now I will just take the example of a oral presentation, and then I will go ahead with all the steps. The first one is oral presentation. The first step says determine the type of rubric. So shall I go for holistic or analytic? But I want the feedback for every point, every criteria of the student. So I am going to use a rubric type, that is an analytic rubric. Now the step 2 is describe the assignment. So I will just give you the title, that is oral presentation. Then I can say that, dear students, you will present your topic of interest for 10 to 12 minutes and clarify the queries of audience. Okay, so this is what the type task that have been described by me. Okay, so step 2 is over. Let us go to the step 3, that is identify the criteria. Then what criteria? I did my brainstorming, and for example purpose I have taken for oral presentation, what is its content, how is his organization of presentation, whether he has used the communication aids or not, what was the style of presentation, and what was the body language. Okay, because I want to know his behavior, his attitude, which I can know from body language. So these are 5 criteria which I defined in step 3. Then I went to the step 4. I want to go for identifying the levels of performance. I've taken here 3 so that the same example I can use, but usually you should use 4 levels. That will be good. Okay, so I have taken 3 as sophisticated, 2 as competent, and 1 as not yet competent. So descriptors also I have identified. So you can see here for organization, I have written, if I give 3 marks, then the presentation is very clear, logical, and well organized. Okay, because there is a logical sequence into it. Therefore, it is organized. Okay, but here organization is haphazard. The presenter doesn't know where his slide is, which point he's going to make after this point. So that is haphazard. So you can rate me at 1 or 3, or if it is a 2, because it is generally clear, but I'm not so so clear, so confident that he has done it nice, so I'm giving 2 marks. So like this. So in case of organization, I've written like this. Likewise, you can write, because here in body language I written that he was very comfortable interacting with audience, but this person was not. He was reluctant to interact with audience. So likewise, we can create the descriptions of each criteria based on the labels. Okay, so that was the step 5. And then the last step is, whatever rubric I have created, that might have some mistakes. Okay, and therefore what I will suggest you is discuss, give this rubric to your faculty, let them discuss, validate this rubric by applying it on fewer students, and then review the feedback of both, and then you can revise it. Okay, so that way your rubric is ready. Once your rubric is ready, which is very robust one, which is very good one, you can use for all the oral presentations which are happening into your institute. Okay, so when you are using a rubric, you can say that yes, the marking is very clear. The marking is giving the feedback about the strengths and weaknesses of a student. Even the student will come to know, I have to use a body language, I have to use my communication, I have to use my style, whether I'm taking a pause during my speaking or not, whether I'm asking, giving the answers to the questions or not. So likewise, even the student will come to know. Therefore, rubric is a very good tool in the hands of a faculty, which they should use, because the student come to know beforehand that on which criteria they will be judged. Okay, so let us go ahead. So I think I have made it very clear what exactly is a rubric and how to create a rubric by using a matrix of columns and rows. Okay, in rows, write the criteria, in columns, levels of performance, and in the cells, you have to write the description. Start with the excellent one and then go to the poor one, and in between write afterwards. Like this you can do and create your own rubric. But let me tell you, there are few tools which you can use online for creation of a rubric. So I would suggest this for rubric maker, okay, which you can go for this as a website, rubricmaker.com. And then the Ruby Star is also there, rubystar.forteachers, forteachers.org. iRubric is also there, and the Genomio Moodle. If you are using any of an LMS, then that LMS, you do have a module where you can insert your rubric. Okay, so I will show you of a Genomio Moodle, how we can use Genomio Moodle to create a rubric and to grade the students online. Okay, so that I will show you. So let us go in short. I don't know whether I'm running short of time, but I would take you to all these websites, okay, and tell you, okay. But I'm going to stop my sharing of the presentation, and then I will be moving towards the, okay, so I will go to, once again, I will share the screen where I will be going to okay, I think you are able to see my screen now. Okay, so let me go. I have given rubric maker. Okay, I have given you this one also, the website where you can see this. So this is what a rubric maker is. Yes, can anybody tell me that my screen you can see?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
Okay, so this is rubric maker. So you can see here. You can see for a free version, what you can do is you can create the rubric, you can save the rubric, you can print the rubric and export a PDF file also. These are there. Okay. So if you want it to go take for your college and all that, then you need to go for subscription and purchasing this. But here, free of cost, you can create your rubric. Okay. So let me sign in. Okay, because you need to create your login ID. So I will just log in it. Okay, so you can see here. Now I want to create a rubric maker. So here you will see these are two rubrics which I had created. They are untitled. Okay, so you can see here, go to a new tab. Okay, so you can see here, you can change the levels of the performance. Here it is exceeds expectations, meets needs. I want to write it excellent, you can make this as excellent also, no problem. So everything, the levels of this one can be changed, okay, because this is editable one. Now if I have to go now for the this one, I will take oral presentation as a topic. Now once I take a oral presentation, you can see here which are the criteria. There are so many criteria, you need to choose few of the criteria. So first criteria, I will take it as a content. Okay, so once I choose a content, here the description comes. Okay, relates to topic, detailed and accurate. Okay, so you can see for excellent or okay, what you can get, exceeds the expectation, all content directly related to the topic. So likewise this comes, but this can also be changed. This is editable one. So if you are not satisfied by the words which are present over here, which they have given, then you can change this also. Okay, and there is a checklist. This checklist is for the students. My presentation will be detailed and accurate because my faculty is going to check or judge my presentation in terms of content. My content should be detailed and accurate. So what do you mean by below expectation? That is given. What needs improvement? What meets experiments expectations? That has been given. So you can see this. So likewise, I will go ahead. I can add some criteria. Yes, will add the criteria. Okay, so I have added the criteria. Okay, so this is the criteria. Second, I will be going for maybe oral presentation here. Then once again, I will take the knowledge. Is it there? Yes, it is knowledge is there. So I will take the knowledge. You have got all these things. Now I will once again go to the oral presentation, and then I will go to the overview. Is there overview? Yes, overview is there. I will go to overview. Now in this, my presentation will demonstrate my knowledge of the subject matter. During my project presentation, I will speak clearly, make eye contact and dress and act appropriately. So these are the checklist. And this is what I have levels of performance. Okay. So just for the this one, I have taken 3 criteria. You can make it 4, 5, 6, 10. It all depends upon you. Okay. So these things are there. Okay. Now what I can do is I can just go and print this. What I want to print, the whole rubric. Yes, I will print the whole rubric. So you can see here. This is the rubric of the oral presentation that is ready. Now, if this rubric is given to your student and to your judges, the students will be knowing beforehand. If I want to get this excellent grade, my content should be like this. My knowledge, I should demonstrate this. My overview should be how my behavior will be, eye contact and all.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes.
Sorry to disturb you, sir. The observation is very blurred.
No, it's okay because this is online. I can't make it this one also. Let me see if I can make it okay.
Hi, madam, it will get through.
Okay, sir. Okay.
Okay. So,
Yeah.
so see, just the idea is I want to tell you how to use a rubric maker. So you can use it because this will not be good and we don't have that much of time also. Or otherwise you can even download a PDF. Let me download this PDF. I can take the printout and go to my students. Okay, so you can see this is a PDF. This I can zoom it out for you, what we have seen. Right? So I can zoom it out and you can see. Anyways, so you can see this is a printout which you can get. So free of cost, you can prepare and they are going to help you to write the description also. But it is not compulsory that you can use this description only. Okay. So only thing is it will come created at rubricmaker.com. That's all. Or otherwise you are able to use this. You can give a title. I have not given it. Okay. because just I'm sharing you how you can use. Not only this, if I can go to my earlier this one, okay, I'm closing this. I will go back to the rubric maker. Okay, this is what I have created. I will go and I will only take a checklist. I don't want the whole rubric. I want even this also. So you can see for oral presentation, these are what the checklist is. This checklist also I can forward to my students. Let them keep it with them, that they will know that my presentation should be like this. Okay, so both the things, checklist and the rubrics, can be done by using a rubric editor. Okay, the same is the case. You can use a Ruby star. Okay, Ruby star also can be used. Okay, so Ruby star for teachers. Okay, whatever I have given you there, you can use that rubric maker and then find it out how it is suiting for you. It is not only for oral presentation. You will find, because I think I have not shown you that rubric maker. I will just once again go there so that I can show you. Okay, in Neve, see, there are so many things. Artistic experience, only you want to check a behavior. Sometimes you only want to check the content. Okay, so oral presentation, organization, research, teamwork, writing. So these are all for which you can do your rubrics. Okay, so sometimes you have given some project work and you want to see whether the students are working in a team or not. Your aim is to use a teamwork, then you can use this topic as this one. Okay, so likewise you can go. So for the research also you can create one. Now you can see here, you want to create a rubric using rubystar.4teachers.org. So here you can see the oral projects, what you want, science, writing, math, like this it is. So I want to create a rubric. Okay, so I will go and I will go into create rubric. So you can see here, choose a customizable rubric below. So if I have taken a debate competition, so let me, or I am going to conduct an interview for a demo. Okay, what will happen? So here you want to write your name and all that, because this is going to come, and then you are going to edit your rubric, because this rubric will be saved under your name. Okay, so for that reason you need to give this data, or otherwise directly you can go here. So I have, you can see here, these are the things which I can take. Okay, so I'm going to create a rubric on maybe report writing. Here it is given, the labels. You can write 1, 2, 3, 4, any labels. The report is well organized and contains accurate quotations and facts taken from the interview. Okay, so report writing. Now in case of this one, I want to see his politeness. So you will get this. I want to see his preparation. I want to see how the setting is done for the interview. Okay, so the student introduced himself well. So likewise, you can create the rubric where the criteria have been given. But if you want to add or modify the content, you can do of every cell. Criteria you can modify. You can modify the levels of performance. You can modify what is written inside this. So you can even use Ruby star for creating your this one. So I will go to another this one, that is Genomio. Okay, so I will go directly to my Pedagogian site where we have created a course using this platform, Genomio platform. Okay, so I think you can see this. So I will go here. Okay, so in Moodle, how you can do it, that I want to explain it to you. Okay, so any of the course I will take, Okay, maybe I will take this.
सुरेश
4.
पांडे वाले, दे जरा phone.
Okay, so I want to show you how to create it. Okay, so I'm just turn the editing on. Okay, and maybe I will come to the week 1, and there I will show you. Okay, I will add one another activity. Okay, and what I want to add an assignment. I've given this as a work assignment to my students. Okay, so maybe the assignment is, maybe I will just say assignment number 1. Okay, assignment 1. I will skip the description right now because I just want to tell you how I'm going ahead. Whenever it is there, I will go directly because I don't want to waste much time. Here, when you come into grade, because see what we have done is we have taken assignment 1. You need to feel this, when it is going to start and when it is going to end, then submission types. Likewise, when you come into grading, at that time, what type of grading I want to go for, okay, whether it's a point or scale. Likewise, when you come to the grading method, I can choose a rubric method over here. See, in a rubric method, I can. Okay, here you can see, here it is a point or scale I want to give. So sometimes you want to give 4 marks, then it comes to this one. If it is a scale from 5 to 10 marks I have to give, then choose scale, or otherwise you can take this, okay, as a grade. Grading method is rubric. So I have taken a grading method, that is a rubric, and therefore I will save this and I will go and see how I can set the rubric. Okay, so now my assignment 1 is ready. So I will go and I will just edit this. Okay, I want to edit the rubric. Okay, so I will just show you. In this settings, you go to the advanced grading, or here it is the defined rubric, because I have not defined the rubric. So here I will give assignment only. Then I will come, you can see here rubric. So click to edit criteria, which criteria you want to. Okay, and here you have to level. So I told you that levels should be 4 at least. So I am saying that excellent performance, or if I am going to give this 0 points, then it may be poor performance. How much points you want to give, that also can be edited. So right now I want to give this one. So here I will give satisfactory. Here I will give something like that. So here I can, so 4 are there. Okay, I don't want to spend much time. Now I want to add the criteria to this. Okay, so I will add the criteria. So here I can write, here I can write. The first criteria is how, maybe the content. Okay, here I can write knowledge. Now, instead of writing poor, I want to write the description. That description also I can write, because 0 point, 1 point, excellent, you can write in this, and here the description can be written. So these descriptions will go. It will take time for me to write the description. So I have already prepared one rubric for you to remember yesterday. Okay, so I will go directly to that part only now. Okay. So in week 1, yesterday I have created one rubric, prepare the presentation. Okay. Okay, you can see here. Now nobody has submitted because this is not active, this one, but I will go into, and I want to just go and grade it. So what rubric I have created, that I want to show you. You can see here. Content of presentation. So this is the presentation did not related to topic, included few details and relied heavily upon unsupported opinion. 0 points, 1 point, 2 points, 3 points, like this it is. So content of presentation, knowledge of subject, overview of presenter, audience handling, oratory skills. These are the 5 criteria that I have selected yesterday, and I have given the levels of performance. In content, if all the content directly related to the topic is taken, thoroughly developed and demonstrated the knowledge of the topic, opinions were supported by facts, all these are present, then I can give 3 points. And when I am using Genomio Moodle, if somebody is giving his oral presentation on my mobile, I can click this 3 points, because I found out if I created this, I will write the feedback over here that okay, your topic you had, your content needs to be improved. So whatever we are giving the feedback and whatever we are giving the marks, in no time, even after finishing his presentation, the student will come to know that I have get these grades, and they here maybe in audience handling or overview, I need to make the improvement, and even the feedback is given. So likewise, you can use the Genomio Moodle also for your presentation. Okay. I'm cutting it short because I'm running out of time, because therefore I will stop over here only. I will stop my presentation and you can ask me the questions. Okay. So whatever we have done, I will go to your presentation once again. I will share the screen and I will go to the presentation so that I will just see whether okay, you can see this. We have already told you rubric maker. I have told you Ruby star. Same way, iRubric is also there. Okay, so you can go to this iRubric and do it. But rubric maker and Ruby star both are good. Or you can use Genomio Moodle. Okay, so create your own site by Genomio Moodle, and then you can use the rubric of it. Okay, so we go back and see whether we have achieved our learning outcomes. I think formative and summative assessment, you are able to differentiate it. Whenever you want the feedback, ongoing process, then you can go for a formative. And if you want the final grading, then go for summative. So that is the difference. We have even seen the various types of rubrics, holistic rubric and analytic rubric, and you know when to use which. Okay. The third was designing rubric. So I have told you the various components. Component number 1, 2, 3, 4. 1 is a description of a task. 2 is a criteria. Third, level of performance. Fourth, that is the descriptors. So all 4 components, how to use and design a rubric, that I have told you. And even I have told you how you can use online tools for designing the rubrics. Okay. So I think I have achieved the learning outcomes through this session. Okay. So now the session is open for the question answers. Okay. Thank you. Yes, over to you, madam. If some questions are there, I will be very happy to deal those questions.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much, Dayesh sir. It was excellent presentation. Yeah, it was very nice presentation. You have covered all types of rubrics. What is rubrics? Beginning with types assessment, how to create rubric, all the importance of rubrics, and then presented importance of rubrics, types of rubrics, and then explain various steps involved. Then how to revise the rubric, review the rubric, how to validate. Thank you very much for showing all the online different online sites for making rubric. Now, I request audience to ask your question. If there are some questions, we'll definitely take the questions. Thank you very much, Dr. M. A. Dayal, sir. It was excellent presentation. Yeah, there were some slides which were initially thought to be blurred, but later on, after lag time, the slides were becoming clear. Any questions from audience? If not, I again thank you very much, Dr. Dayal, sir. It was indeed a very good presentation, and then you have put in all possible efforts to make it as simple as possible so that everyone can understand. It's need of the hour. Teachers must know all these new technologies and different aspects of teaching methodologies, teaching tools. Thank you very much, sir. Now I request
Thank you, sir. Thank you
Swati
for
madam to
providing
take.
an opportunity.
You're most welcome, sir. I request Mrs. Swati Kole madam to take the charge. Thank you, sir.
Swati is not audible.
Swati madam, you're not audible.
Not audible.
Swati madam.
Not audible yet. Swati madam. Can't hear you.
Swati madam can't
No.
hear you. No,
Unmute.
she is unmuted. But no, Swati madam, we can't hear you.
Hello, is Rucha madam there?
Rucha madam?
Rucha madam, can she take up?
Yes,
Yeah,
madam.
she is there.
Yeah.
Hello. Am I audible?
Yes, madam.
Yes.
Yes, yes.
Yes. A very good afternoon, all of you. It's a great pleasure for me to introduce our speaker today, Dr. D.G. Bhalke. Dr. D.G. Bhalke is currently working as professor and head Department of Electronics and Telecommunication Engineering, AISSMS College of Engineering, Pune. He received PhD degree in Electronics and Communication Engineering for National Institute of Technology, Warangal, ME degree in Electronics Engineering from Shivaji University, Kolhapur, and B degree in Electronics and Communication Engineering from Dr. BAMU, Aurangabad, India. His, his current research working areas are audio and speech processing, microwave communication, signal processing. He is having 22 years of teaching experience and is a member of various associations. To name a few, he is a member of International Association Engineers, a member of Indian Society for Technical Educations, fellow member Institution Engineering, member of Institution of Electronics and Communication Engineering. Sir has presented and published more than 40 papers and has presented in international journals and in international conference, and he has 2 patents to his benefit. He handled many academic administrative responsibilities such as head of department for around 10 years, overall NAC coordinator of the institute at AISSMS College of Engineering, Pune, and JSPMS RSCOE Pune, where institute has received A plus and A grade respectively. Organizing secretary for IEEE International Conference and National Conferences, head Startup and Innovation Cell, VLAB coordinator, NBA coordinator, NAC ambassador under Paramarsh scheme sanctioned by UGC. Delivered a guest lecture on NAC preparation and on NBA preparation at various institutes. Also delivered guest lecture at various locations on advanced DSP and application, signals and system, digital signal processing, microwave engineering, speech processing, signal processing, MATLAB toolbox, speech and audio processing at various colleges. He is recipient of Best Teacher Award by ASSMS Society Pune, Alur Bhushan Award for his social contribution to village, Alur Ratna Award by Janhit Samajik Sanstha Alur for his social contribution to village. With this introduction, I request Dr. Bhalke sir to proceed with the session. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you, madam. I am audible.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you, madam, for nice introduction. Also, I would like to thank the principal Madhukar madam and IQSC coordinator Damle madam for giving me this opportunity to deliver a talk on outcome-based education. So basically, it is a need of ours to understand outcome-based education. You are seeing how the industry is running, at what rate, and how the industry, that is the education industry, is going on. So there is a huge gap between the industry and the education. So to cope up this gap, we need to adopt the different type of the education system. The basic aim of the education is the learning. So, 1 minute. So the number of around the 11,000 colleges are there in all over India, the professional education like the engineering colleges, pharmacy colleges and the management colleges. And around total the intake is around the 32 lakhs. And if you look at the total intake, then the enrollment, the number of students who are admitting is around only 17 lakh students. Only the 15% admission is taking place. And if you look at the placement, because mainly the student are taking admission to make their career in some particular area. So out of this, the 17, around only 7 lakh number of students are getting the opportunity for the placement or the career in some of the companies. So that is percentage of the placement is around only the 32 to 35 percentage. And the total gross enrollment ratio of the higher education is around 32%. So this is the challenge for our nation to increase the challenges are there which and we have challenges. So this is the which is shown. So major where the facing the problems they are trying to solve. I am audible.
Yes, yes, sir.
Okay, sorry for network issue was there. Okay, the major problems which we are facing is if you look at some of the that is a course that is the graduates are collecting their degrees despite not being skilled enough to be a productive part of the Indian economy. So basically, if you look the role of the technical education in India, that the technical education in India contributes a major share to the overall education system and plays a vital role in the social and economic development of the nation. Today, the advancement made in the field of science and technology has made life more sophisticated and moreover has improved the quality of life. Hence, the technical education, which plays a vital role in the human resource development of the country, has the need of to create the skilled manpower, has the need to enhance the industrial productivity, and has the need to improve the life. So the main aim of this technical education are there technical education create the skilled and enhance industrial productivity and which is the one of the major gap which is there is the skilled manpower industry so this
Bhalke sir, sorry to interrupt. I think he has lost connection.
He's there, ma'am.
Bhalke sir, you're muted.
okay madam now
Yes, 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 yes.
there is a cut off I connected through my mobile phone I will switch off my video okay
Yeah,
for
yeah,
bandwidth
yes.
okay see the major gap which exists in the education and the industry
So there's no
is
sharing. There's no sharing. Yeah,
there is no sharing.
yeah, yeah. Now it has started. Yes,
It is visible now. Okay.
yes,
So there is a skilled manpower is a major gap. And another, if you look, the traditional education sector in India has not evolved at the same pace as the industry. The expectation that the companies have from their candidate and the skill that the engineering graduates bring in do not match. So the basically the industry expect that the student should have some that is a, skilled in some of the particular areas. He should able to communicate effectively. He should able to work in a diverse team of the education, diverse team of the people. Then he also should able to solve the complex problem. He should able to give the case presentation. He should able to that is analyze the case studies. So these are some of the requirement of the industry. And also if you look at the industry what it is running, like the industry 1.0, industry 2.0, industry 3.0, now the industry 4.0 is going on, where there is most of the skills which are being used in the industry 4.0 are the robotics, the artificial intelligence, then the machine learning, data science, the cloud computing. If the students are not that is a conversant or they are knowledgeable in that particular area, they could not able to uh, solve the problem and give the solution for the society. So that is the major gap exists. So therefore what the current technology are being used in industry, so those technology should also be the taught in the for the student. So in the that is those things they are able to that is provide the solution to the industry. So this is the major gap which exists because if you look at the affiliated colleges, so basically these affiliated colleges are following the curriculum which is designed by the university, and this curriculum definitely it is going revising, but because there are a lot of stakeholders in the colleges are involved, they could not able to change the curriculum or make it more flexible according to the industry. So therefore this is also one of the major gap. Even the curriculum is not being made so much flexible, but the colleges can take initiative to make it flexible, or you can add the number of courses so that those knowledge or those fields can be imparted to student, and you can try to reduce the gap between the industry and the education to some extent. So one of the again major problem facing the fresh graduates is that so they are having the insufficient understanding of the basic concept, the lack of in-depth understanding of technical information, lack of client handling skills, and insufficient knowledge across domain are the major skill gaps in the area. So as the first quote we have seen that the student are collecting a degree from the affiliating university, but they are not enriched in that particular area. So there are the number of problems are there. Problems are from the student side, from the institute side, or also from that the stakeholder or this that is whatever the structure they have been made. So these are the number of the problems. In spite of all these number of problems, so we can come together and we can able to solve these problems and reduce the gap so that the industry can absorb our student very easily. So basically now what is the learning? What is the education? So the learning is commonly defined as a relatively permanent change in the behavior that occurs as a result of experience. You see, we are that is a learning through the number of the different that is a methodologies. So these may be the collaborative learning, cooperative learning, the experiential learning. So our child also learn from their the parents. Our child learn from the society. Our child learn from that is in the particular teamwork where he is playing. So there are different type of the learning are there, so that the permanent change in the behavior is taking place. But what is happening in our the higher educational institute? So student are that is a taking that is a admitting in the particular course, but when they're coming out from the institute after passing out, that is no permanent change in the behavior is not taking place. So just they're taking a that is a piece of degree, or some student are gaining that is a good technical knowledge, but they are not gaining the knowledge in the other domain where the stakeholder society or the industry expect. So major that is a one of the important that is a component of this education is a society. So we should look at the society so that the student who are passing out from the institute should able to that is become conversant with the society. They should able to solve the problem of the society. They should able to provide the solution. They should adapt with the changing environment. So that is what is needed in that is our the education system. So we are calling that is he is a very educated. So the society expect that he if he is educated, he should be that is a well behavior person. He should have the good ethics. He should have the good moral standards. Even if suppose he is an engineer in electronics and telecommunication, the society expect that he should able to solve the problem of the day-to-day life like the TV, that is a remote control, mobile phones. But what it is not happening. Even just only they are grasping the knowledge, they are taking the degree, and if some the problem is asked to them, they could not able to solve. So the main purpose of this education is the learning. So the best learning should happen in any educational institute. Teaching is different and the learning is different, and that is not happening. And completely if you say that the good learning is happened or the good education is given when there is a permanent change in the behavior of that person will take place, we can say that the good learning has happened. So basically there are the three domain of learnings are there. So mostly we are familiar with only cognitive domain. So other than cognitive domain, so there is another two domains are there. One is called as a psychometric domain, and another is called as the affective domain. So the basic idea behind the cognitive domain involves the knowledge and the intellectual skills that a student will develop. So his ability to memorize the things will be developed, and ability to that is a solve the problem by memorizing those particular concept will come in the cognitive domain. So unfortunately in all educational institute, so all problems are that is taken only in the cognitive domain. We are not giving more importance in psychometric domain, and we are not giving more importance for the affective domain. So if you look at this, cognitive domain is related to the knowledge, the affective domain is related to the attitude, the psychometric domain is related to the skills. So all these three skills should be well developed in the particular education. So the affective domain includes the feeling, emotions, and the attitude that the learner will develop. The psychometric domain includes utilizing the motor skills and the ability to coordinate them. So whatever in case of the outcome based education, previously if you see the traditional education, so though that traditional education was based only on the, that is the examination system. So what the student could able to recall and write into the examination paper was only assessed, and based on that the degree was given. No, that is the importance was given towards the skill as well as attitude. So now it has become a major challenge. So nowadays if you look at the recruitment, so what the industry expecting is that only they are expecting 10% of the knowledge, but more what they're expecting skill, they're expecting the more attitude. If the student are having those skills and attitude, definitely he will develop himself and he can able to contribute to the society. So therefore we should undertake, so all the psychometer and affect domain and did the learning are, they are not new. So they're old, that is from, that is the old education system they were delivering. And you see these different type of the domain so can be categorized into, that is the different levels. So if you look at the cognitive domain, so basically this the different level of this, the cognitive domain, it is a classified into different 6 level. So these are called as a remembering, understanding, applying, evaluating, creating. I will not go in the detail, but it means that, so if the student if you have been, that is using the low level of the cognitive domain, it indicates that all lower domains are achieved. So one of the major challenge for the higher educational institute is there is a higher level thinking ability skill should be developed among the student, so that the lower level, whatever remembering, understanding, applying, so already they have been, that is used, and they have reached to that level. Higher educational institutes or the even industry expect that the student should have the analyzing skill, they should have the evaluating skill, they should have the creative creating skills. So there they should able to create based on their knowledge and other the skills and attitude what they have achieved. So that what is expected in the cognitive Bloom's taxonomy. Then if you look at the psychometric domain, so this psychometric domain is also that is classified into the different levels. So like that is limitations, then the manipulation, the precision, articulation, and the neutralization. So it means the in the psychometric domain, so the motor skills should be well developed. So if you look at that, like if suppose I give the example of driving a car, so if the that particular the person is has learned driving that particular car on just the road where there is a more not more traffic is there. So as he will become the skilled, so like at the last stage, that is the neutralization. If suppose he driving on the that particular turn and the hilly areas, and suddenly some other car comes in front of him, and at the distance of only 2 to 300 meter, he should able to control automatically or naturally. So that stage where he will reach, and that he will reach through, that is a that experience as well as based on his practice, he could able to reach. So that in the psychometric domain, so when the student is working at the particular area, he should reach up to the neutralization. So articulation all he will follow, he will take the reading, so he will follow the guideline given by the instructor, so he will perform the practical. All these skill will be learned in the psychometric domain. And if you look at, that is affective domain, so in the affective domain it is expected that the feeling, emotions, and the attitude should be developed towards the society, so that he should become the well learned or the educated person. So he should able to listen properly, he should respond to the person, he should able to give the compliment, he should give the value, respect, and maintain the dignity of the person. He should able to understand about the organization and the people. Accordingly he should able to handle a group of people with his, that is a emotion, and he should give the proper values and the internalized values in his brain himself. He should that the skill should be developed, so that the people should respect, and they should give, that is a lot of that is respect when they will achieve this skill. So if you look at the higher educational institute or in one of the this outcome based education system, so we are more focusing only on the cognitive domain till now, but it is also required to focus on the psychomotor as well as the affective domain, so that you can able to that is a teach well to the student, and he will also able to learn, because most of even our child learn through a lot of activities only. So activities is a very important. So you should able to incorporate the things which are related to the psychometer. You should able to incorporate the things which are related to affective domain. And also whatever you are examining the student, so we are only it is based on the that is the questions based on the cognitive domain. You should able to assess as well as the evaluate the student in the psychometer domain as well as in the affective domain, because equal importance should be given to all three domains in the industry. It is expected that the student psychometric domain should also be developed, affective domain also should be developed. So again, one other important that is a if you look at that is a psychometric domain, that is a lifelong learning is there. So students should build that is a new skills, improves those you already have. So because day by day the industry is changing at the very fast rate, new technologies are coming in the market, new problems are coming in the market. So he should able to learn himself. That is called as a self learning, and accordingly for his lifelong learning he should able to adapt with the new technologies. So that is what is required for the lifelong learning. He should able to improve his memory and increases the self confidence, then open mind, and increases the wisdom automatically. And he should also nurture his curious minds continuously. Should be the ongoing process. That is called as a lifelong learning. That is, a learning is not the product of teaching. Learning is not the product of teaching. Learning is the product of the activities of the learner. You should incorporate a lot of the learning activities, so that the student will learn in the better way. So this the whatever I have told you, the different type of the taxonomies, so these are new, not new. So they are happening from that is the older days or from the ancestors were using. If you look at this picture in the sports, so that they're giving a lot of value. They have developed the psychometric domain, also they're making use of their the cognitive domain. So this type of the education is expected in the higher education system, so that the student will also be attracted and they should able to perform well in the society. And another, if you seeing that is our the Gurukul system. So what they were focusing on the Gurukuling system is focusing on the skill of the people. So when they're coming out, they're having the good skills, whatever they're requiring for that is a day-to-day, that is spending of the life. They adopt a yoga, which is required for their the lifelong learning. Even all whatever that is a cognitive domain, psychometric domain was also used. Then the affective domain was also used. When the student was coming out from the Gurukul domain, he was become a well-learned person. If you compare the today's education system, it is not happening. So what that Washington Accord and all other things, they also have taken from our the Indian education system. So therefore, we should also give more focus. But when the students were coming out from the Gurukul, so mostly they were more skilled. They can spend their life very happily with the society. But our student, even they are taking this higher education degree, could not able to spend their the happy life in the society. So because the lack of some of the skills. So some of other there is a issues in the higher education, the accountability towards the student. So we have to fulfill the requirement of the curriculum continuously. We are becoming the busy, even the student are busy in the assignment, there the homework, there the internal examination, online examination, then satisfying the need of the industry. So we are seeing that everyone are telling there is a gap, there is a gap. So we are taking a lot of effort, then still also there is a gap exists. So the unemployed graduates are producing. We have to look that is all we are working, we are spending most of the time to this. We should see that how our grads will become the more employed, maintaining academic standards, that is unaccredited programs. So that all nowadays it is government is expect the institute should be accredited. So a lot of work team working in the administrative work, accountable to grant providing organization, accreditation, that is outcome based education, and assessment is one of the major problem. Proper assessment in all three domain is not happening. So if you look at the assessment problem, the focus we are giving only on the certification. Student are giving more importance for certification degree. We are also giving undue focus on the marks. If you look at all internal mark and others, so undue mark we are giving. So just if the student are writing, we are giving the marks. We are not checking their psychometric domain. We are not checking their the affective domain. So just based on cognitive, even in the cognitive, just if the student has written whether it is right or wrong, so that has become the practice to pass the student. So lack of qualitative feedback. So there is no feedback we are taking whether his English is good, whether he has written it properly or not, whether he understood or not. So lack of assessment of the high level outcomes. So higher order thinking, that is a levels are not being assessed through the today's, that is a our examination system. Lack of assessment of the complex outcomes. So this is very important because the student have to deal with the complex problem of the society. But what we are giving just simple problem, the text, and the student are reproducing as it is. They could not, when they will come out from the college or the institute, they could not able to solve complex problem. Then negligible assessment in the psychometer and the affective domain. Then the liberal marking, as I told you, lack of assessment culture and the language of the assessment. So we are not assessing his language. So where the university is also looking from that point of view. So if you look at these problems and our the old education system, so you will come to know that there is a need to change our the education system. So therefore the government has adopted this Washington education system, which is called as the outcome based education system. So what the top skills required in the education in the industry, that if you look at the behavioral scale, the student should willingness to learn new things, he should able to take initiative, he should work honestly and the integrity with the organization, self motivated, then the self confidence. So these skills are required. If you look at the functional skill, he should able to effectively communicate, he should able to train the people, or he should able to, that is a learn himself. Then the competence in the particular area, he should able to solve the problem, and he should also should have the analytical skill. And if you look the future demands, as the same will be there: complex problem solving, the critical thinking, so creativity, so then the people management, the coordinating with others, emotional intelligence, the service orientation, decision making, negotiation, cognitive thinking. So what the outcome based education? So outcome based education system is nothing the other education system which will solve this problem. If you could able to solve with the proper, that is a methodologies, that education system is called as your the outcome based education system. So you should able to the decide what should be the outcome of your, that is an institute, or the outcome of the that particular degree. And the if able student should able to satisfy those things, that is called as outcome based education system. So everyone should focus on these skills. So if the student will learn these things after completion of the degree, then you can say that that is outcome based education system, so that he will be immediately absorbed. So basically, if you look the so far the technical institution have been imparting teaching through the traditional system, where the learning outcome of the student are not clearly measured. So we could not able to measure. Are you measuring any psychometric domain? We are measuring affective domain. Even the cognitive all levels we are not measuring. So that is a problem. So there is a need to develop a standard approach to match quality assurance for engineering programs. So therefore we have adopted the Washington Accord. I will not go in the detail about the history of the Washington Accord. The graduating the engineers or the graduating students of the future will need to be evaluated in their outlook and experience, and be ready for the global opportunities. Not only our India, they should also should be ready. We should teach those things. So there is a need and the challenge for all technical institutions to aid and empower the future students for global environment. So this is the need of the today's education. So outcome based education system and education approach that focuses on the graduate attributes or the outcomes after completing an academic program. The desired outcomes are determined first, and the program, curriculum, teaching, and learning methodology and supporting facilities are designed to support the intended outcomes. So, outcome based education approach means knowing what you want to achieve and then taking the steps to do so. If I want to go to, that is a some place to the Bangalore, so I should know by which route I should know where I want to go. Then only I can accordingly the frame and all other supporting facilities, and I can reach to the proper destination. If I don't know where I want to go, even I am having all everything, so I could not able to achieve my outcomes. So therefore now the input output education system is changed to the outcome based education system. In the outcome based education system, the first outcomes are framed, and according to outcome, so you should frame all other things. To quote some example, that carpenter want to build a table, he don't know that picture or the image what type of the table he want to build, then he cannot able to, that is a build, collect material, he will assemble it, and he can build the table. Or mother want to cook a meal, he if before cooking the meal, she will have that type of the picture of that particular items in her mind. Accordingly she will assemble the component of this outcome based education system. So when the particular industry or the society will come, they will not ask, so what courses did you study to obtain the degree, so what can you do now after obtaining your degree, that society will ask, the industry will ask, or the parent will ask. So everyone will ask, so what you can do after obtaining your degree. If we cannot able to do, then we cannot call it as an education. So what the basic expectation of the outcome based education system are the knowledge. A means knowledge, S means skill, A means called as your the, that is the attitude, that is the affective domain. So you need to develop competence, communication skill, teamwork skill, interpersonal skill, strong work ethics, motivation, analytical skill, computer skills, organization, leadership, self confidence, and all. So really, you just think your own that really these all skills are being, that is incorporated in our curriculum or in our education system. When the student are coming out, whether they are incorporating with skills, so just you think. So with the answer is absolutely no. So therefore they are not absorbed in the industry. Then what the industry expect from student, he should able to write project proposal, he should complete the project in the given deadline, he should able to analyze the case studies, give case presentation, he should able to think himself, ability to research, ability to question, make decision based on the finding, evaluate projects, propose solutions to problem, market their solution. This is what industry expect. So therefore, the institute should take initiative to incorporate these things. So basically, this outcome-based education system, knowledge, skill, and the attitudes the graduate engineer will able to demonstrate after successful completion of his or her degree. So basically, it's based on your that is a vision, mission, program education objectives, then the program outcome and the outcomes. So that I will tell you. So if you see the key constituent of this outcome-based education system, so these are first is a outcome-based education system. The outcome should be framed. So once if you frame the outcome, like the what is the vision, mission of the institute. So what are the program educational objectives? Then what are your the program outcomes or the program specific outcomes and the course outcomes? Then you design the curriculum, so that what is your requirement, so accordingly you can design the curriculum. But it is not happening, first we are designing curriculum and we are teaching, then accordingly you should able to, that is a use proper the teaching and learning methodologies. Then you should use the proper assessment tools, that is so that you can able to assess all those outcomes, and you can come to know that whether those that is a whatever outcomes are satisfied or not satisfied. If they are not satisfied, so you can use the proper, there is a feedback system, so to correct your outcome based education system. So to implement this outcome based education methodologies, so you should have the vision, mission, that is the design is from top down. First the institute should have its vision, mission, and all the whatever outcome you are specifying, they should be in line with the vision and the mission of the institute. So like the objectives, POs, PSOs, then the course outcome, all should be in line with this. And whatever COs you are framing, they also should take care of all three domain of learning. And the assessment is from the bottom to top. So it will, if you want to see satisfy whether all this vision and the mission of the institute is satisfied or not. So you should see that all the course outcomes are, that is achieved, program outcome or the PSOs are achieved, POs are achieved. Then you will see the vision and the mission is achieved. If not, you can take the proper, that is then program educational objectives. I will not go detail in all these things. So all of you know that these are the career objectives which are achieved and assessed after 4 to 5 years of the graduation. You should see whether what the industry expect, whether they are achieved or not. So then the program outcomes are the very important constituent of outcome based education system. Program outcomes are narrower statement that describe what students are expected to be able to do by the time of graduation. So POs are expected to be aligned closely with the graduate attributes. Those are nothing but knowledge, skill, and the behavior of the student. So they are described what the student should able to achieve after the completion of the program in terms of the knowledge, skill, and the behavior. So therefore, equal importance is given in the knowledge, skill, and the behavior. So these program outcomes states, so what the student should achieve after completion of the degree in terms of his knowledge, in terms of his skills, and in terms of his behavior. So totally in the engineering college programs outcomes are stated in the pharmacy 11s are stated. If you look at all these, that is a program outcomes. So most of the program outcomes are related to skill. Most of the programs outcomes are related to your the affective domain. So but we are giving only focus on the cognitive domain. So only few program outcomes are achieved through our curriculum. So what next? So if they are not achieved, then you should take proper care or incorporate number of other activities, and you should see that so all other program outcomes are achieved. So in the engineering, if you look the engineering knowledge, that he should able to provide the solution to the complex problem. Then problem analysis, he should able to analyze the complex problem. He should able to design, he should able to conduct investigation. He should able to make use of the complex engineering, that is the tools. A lot of the tools are there because of the impact of science and technology. He should able to make use of these tools so that he can get the solution. So in the short span of the time. So if you look at the pharmacy, so the knowledge and the comprehension of the core and the basic knowledge of the pharmacy is required. He should have the planning, the abilities, problem analysis. He should find, analyze, evaluate, and apply the information. Then modern tool usage. Then you see these are the pictures which shows the complex problem of the society. There is a lot of pollution is there. The chemical engineer will look from the different point of view. Electronic engineer will look from the different point of view. The mechanical engineer will look from different point of view. Then pharmacy engineer will look from the different point of view. So such type of problem should be undertaken. If there is a lot of pollution, water pollution, or there is an environment pollution, pharmacy student also look that what type of these problems are there and how to deal with such type of the problem, so that the society could able to get the solution and they can make their life the more comfortable. So this is, that is a traffic problem. So engineers will look from different point of view. The management people will look from different point of view. Pharmacy people will look from different point of view. So they should see such type of the complex problem. These are the complex problem which do not have the unique solution, are called as the complex problem. All the engineers, management people, or higher education student should able to deal such type of the complex problem and able to solve such type of the complex problem. So this is, that is a important thing which is lacking in today's education system. So engineers solve all such type of the problems which is not happening. We're just giving the problem which are that cannot have the proper history of that. So every time he has to undergo for the different test, he has to undergo again all the examinations, and lot of the issues are there. So every people can give the solution to such type of the problem. So the one of other the thing which is lacking in today's education system is the innovation. The students just are doing the traditional project, they are doing the traditional education, giving examination, and they're getting degree. But what the industries expect that there should be the innovation in their the ideas. The innovation, the creativity, skill should be developed among the student. So the what is innovation? So innovation in the existing thing. So introduction of new product and services that add value to the organization and meet the customer is called as the innovation. What we are doing PhDs, the master degree are the student are taking a lot of master degrees, but whether really that is a contributing for the society, whether the country, the society is made, life of the society is made more comfortable, not. So if you can make with your product more comfortable, that is called as the innovation. Then the staying relevant to meet the ever changing needs of the constituent. So the world is changing very fast because of the globalization, because of the lot of other issues. So this, that is a, it is changing at a very, that is a fast rate. So the institute or the student should cope up with this thing. We should able to understand the problem in the future, and we should able to provide the solution. Then only the society and all other stakeholders will accept us. So the problems, there are the different type of problems are with individual, group problems, organization problems, society problem, complex problem, interdisciplinary problems are there. So the student should take or understand these future problems and should able to provide the solution, not to the existing problem. Then the blocks of creativity, that the student are not involved in the creativity because they are having the fear of the failure. They have allergy to ambiguity. They are the rigid to only that stick to our the curriculum. The resource mafia, they are not able to apply that on the new, that is a resources, new, that is a technology which are available in the market. Because of that, they are not able to become the creative in them. So if you look at all the 12 POs, the first 5 POs are related to curriculum, that is a cognitive domain. So remaining 7 POs are related to psychometer and the affective domain, that is the engineering and the society, environmental and the sustainability and ethics. If you look at outcome based education system, the society is a major, that is a agent, so which is being considered in the outcome based education system. So unless and until you should able to provide the solution to the society, then your education is not useful to them. If your parents are not satisfied, if the stakeholders are not satisfied with your degree, then what is the use of that degree? So therefore you should able to deal with the problem of the society. Then if you look at this again, other POs, individual more communication, project management, finance, lifelong learning. These are the same for the pharmacy also. That is a leadership skill, professional identity, pharmaceutical ethics. Then ethics, you know, the pharmaceutical, that is a copyright, legacy issues are there. So many other the things are there. So all these things also should be taught to the student. Then the communication is the most important. More than that is a 50 to 60% weightage for making their career successful depends on the communication. You also should give more focus on all these aspects, and they should be properly measured. Then only you can say that so these outcomes are achieved. Then the pharmacist and the society, how they're related, environment and the sustainability, lifelong learning. I will not go in the detail because of the time, but if you understand program outcomes, so that is nothing but your outcome based education system. So if they can properly understood, if they can be assessed properly, and if you see that you can say that the student have become the skilled, knowledgeable, and they have improved their value system among them, and they can that is live very happy life in the society and able to solve the problem of the society. So if you look, just I have classified all the POs in the different. These are the all first five POs are in the knowledge domain, and remaining seven POs are the affective and the psychometric domain. So more weightage is given for the affective and the psychometric domain in the outcome-based education system. So again, new thing has come, that is called as the program specific objectives. You are having the proper specialization for your the master degree, so you should have your the special specific, that is objectives. So in that particular you are the master degree or you are the undergraduate degree, how your the program.
I think Bhalke sir has lost connectivity. He's here. Bhalke sir?
I'm audible? Yes, madam,
Yeah.
I'm audible.
Yes. 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 Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Screen is visible to you?
No, sir. No, sir.
Okay, 1 minute. So the network problem. 1 minute. I will just share. Okay, madam. Now it is visible.
Yes. Yes, sir.
Okay, so your institute also should have the specific objectives. Those are called as the PSOs, and they also should be measured. That is known for the specific, there is a specialization. Those are called as your the PSOs. Okay, now the main important the component of this outcome-based education system is the course outcomes. So the course outcomes are very important, and the course outcomes should aim to develop the higher order skills in each of domain of the learning. Now the course outcome which we are framing are mostly based on the cognitive domain. You also should frame the course outcome which will take care of psychometric domain as well as affective domain, and these core outcomes should be measurable, should be the specific and can be illustrated by the student after completion of that particular course. If you ask student what subject is learn, they will give answer. If you ask them what subject, they don't able to answer the question. Even the teacher also just that the theory. If you ask them what the student will learn after completion of your complete course, they could not able to tell them. So that the proper skill as well as that the emotion also should be developed related to that course. So those care also should be taken while making course outcomes. So
Bhalke sir? Bhalke sir?
okay, Now, am I audible, ma'am?
So your voice
Am
is
I audible?
breaking.
Now I'm audible, ma'am. Hello?
Yes, yes, sir.
Today is Thursday, the power cut is there. Okay. So in summary, we should able to prepare the global graduates who will have to solve problem and shoulder challenges we are not even known today. So that means that understanding fundamental is very well, learning new skills, competence in that area are the required in the outcome-based education system. And if you look all the accreditation, that may be NBA, that may be your that is a knack. So most of these are based on some of the core values or they are based on your attitude, they are based on your knowledge, they are based on your skill as a that is a whole. So society is considered as a main important that is a part of this outcome based education system. He should contribute. He could not able to contribute. There is no use of this the education. Inculcating a value system among the student, he should have the proper value with all the level of the society. Then quest for excellence, always he should strive hard himself. He should do the SOC analysis and always he will should try to improve himself. Then promoting the use of the technology because of the impact of science and technology. So a lot of new things are coming in the market. He should able to make use of those technology so that he can make life of the human being more comfortable. That is the innovative and the creativity also should need to be developed among the student. So these like for the NAC, you take any accreditation or any ranking agency, they are looking from that is a skill, then the affective domain and the cognitive domain point of view. Then what the changes that is a what are the challenges for the teacher if you look at outcome of the student is that is to incorporate psychometer in the affective domain, and definitely when the student will pass out he is obtaining that particular skill. So definitely so the student will be attracted towards our the education system. The large classroom is also big problem, like the 60 student, 80 student, 120 student in one classroom. So handling and giving attention to all student has become a problem. But if you can involve activities, it will become easy. Resource sharing is also very important. Proper resource should be shared. Organization of the data, processing, evaluation of the data is important. Then there is a tedious administrative task is there, monitoring of the student progress, impact of science and technology. Day by day new technologies are coming, we should able to cope up with that. Then the globalization, so a lot of changes are taking place every part of the world. So therefore you need to able to handle those things accordingly, able to deliver that education. And even whether you are interested or not interested, but this is a mandate of the government that we should adopt outcome based education system. If you want to survive yourself, you should adopt different ICT tools. You can make use of ICT tools like the Moodle, MOOCs, FOSS, free open source software, Google Classroom, website, Kahoot, VLab, NPTL, Smart Classroom, CR. Lot of tools are there. So you also, and as well as the student also should become familiar with these things. And there are also challenges of the use of the ICTs are there. So you should also become the digital literacy. Then you should know about the copyright as well as your the licensing. So many things are there. You should also aware about all these things. So now if you look at that is a this outcome based education system and the national education policy, which was just announced in the August, and the honorable prime minister has taken the cognizance of the today's education system, why the gross enrollment ratio is less, why the students are not being absorbed in industry, and they are not being that is a contributing to the economy of the development. So therefore with that is a group of all that is a scientist as well as all the educationalists, they have framed a very great that is a policy for the today's education, which is called as a new education policy. So this new education policy, if you look at this new education policy, the appropriate integrate of the technology at all level of the education is being that is told. The improve the teaching learning and the evaluation process, enhance the educational access to disadvantaged group, streamline education planning, administration, and the management. So these are the important policies which are being framed by the government for the today's education system. So now if you look at is framed at the primary school level, then the college level, higher education level. So if you look at in the higher education, the curriculum to have the flexibility of the subject, we are telling we are affiliated, we cannot do anything. So now all flexibility is given in the this new education policy. Then multiple entry, multiple exit. Then another very that is attractive feature they are being incorporated into new education policy is that the academic bank of credit to be established to facilitate transfer of the credit, that the student can obtain or the complete the degree of the any university or the any that is a foreign university or it may be the Indian university. He could able to learn there, even he could able to get the online that is a complete the all online course, and he can accumulate the credit himself. So therefore in future we cannot able to cope up with these things, we cannot able to teach the student well, he can that is earn the credit from the other university. So therefore the attention automatically will be diverted to the good universities. So this is also the big threat for everyone. So therefore whatever we are teaching, we are that is implementing all the method, so that should be proper, so that the student should learn well, otherwise the big competition will that is a come in the education industry. Then use of the technology with that is a equity is also the more that is the importance is given on that. The National Research Foundation will develop, they are going to develop the special that is universities which are related to teaching, which are related to research, which are related to your that is the other then for the disadvantaged group also. Then the NEP 2020 enhances the setting of the gender inclusion, that is an inclusion fund for the women education, also special attention is being given. Disadvantaged group also they have given the special attention. And another one of the that is a major the thing which they have mentioned is that so the appellation system to be that is a closed out in next 15 years, all institute are going to become the autonomous. So that is one of the major thing. So therefore now only we'll understand what next 15 years what is going to happen, and we should make that is a changes in our today's education system, then only you will survive in the that is a society. Otherwise you will not survive in the market, even it shows all attractive feature, but we should ready to cope up with all the things. So what is happening in the future after next 10-15 years, you understand and you deliver those things so that the student will be attracted. In a summary, you have to focus on your the teaching learning, that equal importance should be given to the teacher training. Even you are expecting that there is a gap in the industry, teacher can be deputed to the industry for 1 year, they may be deputed for the 6 months, so that they can learn the technology and they can deliver to our student. Then mentoring is also one of the very important thing, that proper attention should be given to each and every student. Every student learning ability is different. You should adopt outcome based education system for the better learning to happen. Then appropriate use of technology, different type of learning like experiential learning, cooperative learning, collaborative learning, blended learning, lifelong learning. You should able to make use of all this that is a learning activity, so that the learning will become fun and the student will learn more. Another important weightage is given, that is on the multidisciplinary education. Even the pharmacy student, they should have the knowledge of the data science, they should have the knowledge of the machine learning, they should have the knowledge of this IoT. So accordingly they can that is a see that interdisciplinary or the multidisciplinary approach can be used in their project to solve the complex problem. Otherwise the complex problem cannot be solved. So therefore you should integrate, you should collaborate with the neighboring institute, you should collaborate with the foreign institute, so that so this the student will learn this approach. You should make use of technology, you should be very flexible in the curriculum design. So you should give that is a open elective courses, then you should give the lot of elective courses to the student. You should also give that is the that credit transfer facility or the credit based education system also should be there. And you should be very much flexible, you should also give the flexibility to student, they can earn their credit through the unlike swayam courses or the other some standard courses which are available in the globe, so that the student can learn the better according to their the peace of the mind. Then a skill based education, so when they're coming out, you also should see that they could able to perform in all level domain of the learning, and they should able to solve the problem of the society up to the some extent. Then another important thing is a complex problem, so they should able to take the complex problem and able to provide the solution, the whatever the project work you are giving or other activity you are giving, you give the activities in the group, you give the activity that is depending on the complexity of the problem, and do you see that they will learn and try to that is solve the problem. And all these problems should be open ended problem, Even our examination system also should be open ended, or whatever activities you are taking, they also should be open ended, so that you can able to measure their skills. Then innovation, entrepreneurship, and the higher education. So the government is taking a lot of efforts on that. So you should make proper use of that, the whatever the support facility they are providing, and you can inculcate innovation, entrepreneurship, and the higher education skill. Proper assessment methodology is there. Our assessment methodology is totally not able to measure all three level of learning. So you have to make changes. Even the innovation is not giving the flexibility. So during your internal assessment, you can make use of this proper assessment methodology, so that you can able to the assess psychometer as well as the affective domain. Then so equal importance should be given to all type of the learning domain. You should collaborate with the other organization, you should collaborate with the industry, and do see that the student will learn better. Then I also very important that in the outcome based education system, you should make use of alumni. You see what recent changes are happening in the industry, what the required of the industry or the society are there. If you can make interaction with and make the listening with the alumni, student will learn better. Then the innovation and the creativity is there. The entrepreneurship, internship of the student is a very important. Government has developed very beautiful ways. The Sulabh of around 20 to 60,000 rupees also to the student. You ask them to make use of the internship, so that they will it is available for the teacher. You can make use this, and you can just see so what are the requirement of the industry, and so to some extent they could able to solve the problem of the society, and they can learn in the psychometer as well as the affective domain. Then priority indicator for any institutes, the NIRF ranking is nowadays you see accreditation, online delivery, funding for project, industry collaboration, academic research, collaboration with international universities, curriculum design, proper teaching. So these, if you look at these, all the problem, so you decide the priority. But overall, if you look, so if you go for this outcome-based education, all these problem will be automatically solved, all they will be addressed. So therefore, you have to go for this outcome-based education system. Another, you faculty as well as the students should aware about the social media. So we are not aware. A lot of thousands or the millions of jobs are available through the social media like the LinkedIn. If you or the student are not aware, then they will miss the number of opportunities. So you also should aware about all the social media and how they are being used in the higher education is also important. Then this is it does not matter how many resources you are having, so many subjects, you are taking so many courses. He the one tool he cannot able to make use of proper that tool, it is of no use. At least the student should become there is a competency in one of the that is a area. So accordingly, you can mentor the student. So in all, the education is not the learning of facts. It is not the learning of fact, but the training of the mind to think. Training of the mind to think. So therefore, this is learning for teacher as well as learning for the student also. Therefore, it is a very challenging, so that the we can able to solve the problem of the society. So it need that is a iterations or the number of year to cope up with all these problem, so that we can become like a world class, or it will be our institute will be recognized at the national level. So we have to take a lot of effort from this point of view. Only outcome based education, you should not look from the NBA point of view. You should see that the student will learn better. The basic purpose of outcome based education system is better learning should happen for the student. That is only in one word to define. Better learning should happen for the student. For that, whatever you want to do, so that will come in outcome based education system and everywhere. So this you can claim this whatever activities you are taking for outcome based education system useful for all type of the accreditation as well as all type of your the ranking which the different agencies are that is taking from the institutes or the your that is the colleges or the for the universities. So you have to train the mind better. We are dealing with the human being, so therefore every human being is unique and the different, and we should work out on that for the better learning to happen. So in words last, I want to define that it is not the strongest of the species that survives, nor the most intelligent that survives. It is the one that is most adaptable to change. If we are not able to adapt with the environment, so we that is we will that is a killed or we will die. We want to survive ourselves. We should able to adapt with the change in the there is a technology or change in the education then only we will survive. So always you should compare with your institute to the higher ranking institutes or the world class institutes. You see where you are lacking, and you can incorporate. Definitely you will come up with that is a branding institutes, and which will be recognized all over the globe with the help of your alumni and the stakeholders. So with this, I will conclude my talk. Thank you all for your patient listening. It is very complex topic, so it takes a lot of time, but I will try to cover because all your teachers already were aware about all the things. Thank you, madam.
I am audible.
Yeah, madam, you are audible.
Okay. Thank you, sir. I congratulate you for a wonderful presentation. Indeed, it was a very informative session, sir. The presentation.
Your voice is low, madam.
The presentation you gave us
Yeah, madam, I
information.
have given.
Yeah, it was a very nice presentation which focused on the types of learning and why these are required, the issues in higher education, as well as why the outcome based education is indeed needed. So, because of the time constraint, as we are running short of time, it is not possible to conduct the question answer session. We will proceed with the next session. I request Dr. Gandhi sir to proceed with the next session. Over to you, Gandhi sir.
Thank you, Rucha madam. Am I audible?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, you are.
And the speaker, Dr. Prashant Aragade, is there?
Yes, he is also there. Dr. Arakale.
Yes, good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon and a warm welcome for the today's last session of the webinar for upcoming of the skills. Dr. Prashant Aragade, Senior Lecturer in Pharmacy at Government Polytechnic Jalgaon. He has a total 13 years of work experience in the teaching field. He has completed his bachelor in pharmacy from SSDJ College of Pharmacy, Chandwad, master in pharmacy from KLE College of Pharmacy, Hubli. He was the first ranker in Rajiv Gandhi University of Health Sciences, Bangalore during his master in pharmacy. He has completed his doctorate, that is PhD in pharmaceutical chemistry from Tamil Nadu Dr. MGR Medical University, Chennai. After his master in pharmacy, he joined as a lecturer at Sitabai Thite College of Pharmacy, Shirur, and later on KBH SST's Institute of Pharmacy, Malegaon. And since November 2011, he is associated with Government Polytechnic as a senior lecturer. He has attended more than 40 weeks of training courses and has 23 research paper publications at national and international journals to his credit. He has delivered invited talks as a resource person on various topics. Out of that, the 30 as a motivational speaker or the subject expert lectures, 18 talks as a resource person at the faculty development programs and the conferences, and the 13 online webinars. He's much developed expertise on online teaching learning platforms like WordPress site, PowerPoint presentation, Moodle, video creations, ICT tools, After Effects, MS Office, use of effective MS Office, Google Apps, and so many. I'm happy to you have here as a resource person for today's faculty development program. Now I request Dr. Prashant Aragade to take over and deliver a talk on effective PowerPoint presentation. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for your nice introduction. In screen sharing options, I have I was unable to find out the share screen. I think this is.
Sir, you have been made the co-host. You will see the screen share.
Madam, I found the options, my PowerPoint presentation, my Google Chrome like that, but I want share screen option, but I think in your Zoom, it was not enabled. So
Share
let it be.
Sir,
Let it,
I have made it available. Multiple participants
Yeah.
can share simultaneously.
no,
So
not
are
like
you able
that.
to see now?
No. Wait.
I think it is
Yeah,
visible
yeah.
now.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. It's visible.
So I have presented it,
Yes.
Yeah, it is visible, sir.
but what I want, if suppose I shifted from PowerPoint to Google Chrome, is it visible?
So you have to unshare this and then again open the sharing if that is
Oh,
required. You can't share it simultaneously.
yes. I think you have not enabled that options in your
So there is
Zoom.
multiple. No, it's there. Multiple sharing is there, sir.
Mm, multiple sharing is there, but what I am expecting that if suppose I have,
The PPT as well as the screen share.
yeah, because I have interlinked the things, isn't
Dual
it?
sharing requires dual monitors, sir.
And it's not like that, ma'am, because I have taken 2 to 3 webinars like that by.
Okay.
You have not done that particular settings on your Zoom. Let it be. I will try to unshare it and share it whenever I am going to switch from one window to another window. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Okay.
Yes,
So
sir.
dear participants, very good afternoon. And it's very, I think near about 2.5 hours is completed that you are waiting or listening the 2 webinars, isn't it? So now it's my turn to hold your attentions towards these presentations or webinar. So first of all, I'm going to say thank you, Dr. Ashwini Margulkar, Madam, who is the principal of College of Pharmacy, Pune. I'm very grateful to Dr. Damle, Madam, who is IQAC coordinator. I'm thankful to Dr. Gandhi for nice introductions. So, dear participants, I will try to share the whatever things I have learned from the different training programs, from YouTube, from internet source, to how to make an effective PowerPoint presentations. So if you have any query, you can just post it in the chat box, either in Zoom or in YouTube. I will able to handle the both the things, isn't it? So, dear participants, I think all you are aware about the PowerPoint presentations, and it might be very handy to everyone. But since we are using it, still there are something behind in PowerPoint presentations to make it an effective, isn't it? So during these sessions, I have made these sessions in 2 parts. First part is we will discuss about how to make an effective visual presentations. And the second part is on the PowerPoint tips. So let's start with the how to make an visual presentations. So here is one questions for you that I have make 2 slides, slide number 1 and slide number 2. So this is the slide number 1 in front of you. And this is the slide number 2. I will show it again. This is slide number 1. Just observe it. And this is slide number 2. So I want a reply from you which slide it looks good. So this is the slide number 1 and this is slide number 2. Which slides looks good and why? Yes, very good. Some of I have got the answer from Damle madam, Kasekar madam, Agrawal sir. Slide number 2. Can you able to why it looks good? It has pictorial presentations. Very good. Ads in it, it is catchy. Very good. Second, colorful, it's pictures. Very nice. Very nice. So Prashant Hambarsar is there. Color is there. Okay. Slide 2 is attractive. Okay, Dr. Anita Madam, thank you very much. Slide number 2, because of it, image and colors. Very good. So I have started get response on YouTube also. Very nice. Very nice. Amazing. So it means that still 2.5 hours is over, that you are listening the webinars and still you are attentive one. So it looks good. I would like to congratulate you all the participants that your attention is nice towards the presentations. So definitely the correct answer is the slide 2. Why? Because if you observe the slide number 1, it doesn't contain any infographics. It doesn't contain any image. It is just have a text, isn't it? But in case of slide number 2, I have make it added some icons, some infographics, that is some auto shapes and some images, isn't it? So as per the multimedia principles, theory proposed by Richard Mayer, as per the multimedia principle theory proposed by Richard Mayer, use of graphics with text rather than just text alone is the effective one. Which one is very catchy, which will appeals the audience, which will attract the attention of audience towards your presentations. And that's why you have to use the graphics along with the text, isn't it? So always you have to do the practice, or while preparing your presentations, always you have to place the words along with graphics. So place the words with graphics together, which is a very effective one, effective strategy for preparing the visual presentations. But my dear colleagues, while choosing the images, while choosing the graphics from the internet source, you always take care about the copyright issue, because nowadays we are going to deliver our lectures through online mode, and that online lectures are available YouTube worldwide. So there might be chance that you have used some copyright material, and that may create a trouble for you. So dear participants, you have to take care while choosing the graphics. Always choose a copyright free graphics, sorry. Why? If you able to read the message that I want to give to you from the slides, a picture always reinforce the concepts. A picture always reinforce the concepts. If you are using the graphics, if you are using the images, if you are using the pictures, that reveals the large amount of data. So dear participants, remember, use an image instead of long text. Always, if you found the relevant images as per your text, you can use it in your presentation. Then your audience or your students will appreciate that things, that your slides, that your image, it looks good, isn't it? Why? Because a picture is a worth of 1,000 words. If you look up the image in front of you, that is the laptop, it is having the collection of the lots of information. It is very resourceful. So that's why the picture is a very worth of 1,000 words, isn't it? And you have to use the graphics image, but you have to take care that you have to use a copyright free images. Always try to use the images or the pictures or the graphics which are copyright free, which are having the common licenses, isn't it? So here I will show you the some websites from which you can able to get the copyright images. Very first example is unsplash.com, from where you can get thousands of freely usable images. Thousands of freely usable images. Apart from these websites, another website is the Pixels, pixels.com. Here also you can get a number of images which are copyright free. You can use it directly in your presentations. Another example of the websites from which we can get copyright or royalty free images, that is pixabay.com. That is pixabay.com. Okay. Another example is Wikimedia Commons. From these websites you can get lots of images, but always give the attributions. How? I will show you how to give the attributions. So here I have opened one page. Okay. So here you can put your search. Suppose I want to search one ball and stick model of pyridine. So I will search it for the pyridine. Okay, so here I got a very good picture of 3D image along with the ball and stick model. So I want to use it. So I am just open it in media viewer. So here is options. Okay, you will get the image like that. And here at the right side, you will get the link to download this file. So you can just click over here. And here you can find out the option that you can attribute the author. Just click on that, you will get the text. So just copy that text, that is your attributions towards the author, and download the image from this link, download original file. So likewise, you can get n number of images, good quality images from the Wikimedia or commons.wikimedia.org. But always remember, you can always give the attributions to the author who have developed such a good images for you, isn't it? Okay, so this is how we can able to search the good quality of images for your presentations. Now, another interesting thing is how to search the images on Google's, isn't it? So I will again share the Google Chrome. Okay, I will open the Google. Here I want to search image of bacteria for my lecture for antiseptic and disinfectant. So I will click on image. Okay. So once I click on image, I will get the lots of images here. But problem is that all the images are not copyright free. So how to do that? Here, if you find out, I will make it some zoom for you. Just 1 minute. I will make. Okay. So here you will find out settings and tools. Just below the zoom option, you can get, or search option, you can get a tools option. So you have to just click on tools option. Once you click on tools option, here other options are appear, that is size, color, type, time, and usage rights. So here on usage rights, you have to click and just select the Creative Commons license. Creative Commons license means that the images are available freely to use. That is, copyright free images are there, isn't it? So once you have selected here Creative Commons license, it will give you images which are under the Creative Commons license. See here, lots of images are there. And whatever the images you found, you can just click on that. You can just click on that. So it will go to the pixabay.com, and here you can able to read the things. The free for commercial use, no attribution is required. Free for commercial use, no attribution is required. So such a good quality of images are available to use freely, isn't it? So this is how we can able to download the good quality of images from the pixabay.com, from Google also, isn't it? Another way to search the copyright images from your Google, suppose this is the one of the way. I will make it again original, so like that. So suppose I want to search bacteria, so I have click on bacteria, search it, then I am going to click on settings, isn't it? And then settings, you will get options advanced search. You will get advanced search windows like that. And at the bottom, here is users rights, Creative Commons. Okay, it is another way. And click on advanced search. So here the list is there, isn't it? So this is how we can able to download a good quality images for our PowerPoint presentations, and that makes your presentations very effective one. Okay, now let's move towards the next point. Our next point is how to remove the background of image. So here I will give you a list of 2 websites where you can able to remove the background of images. That is www.onlineimageeditor.com. Another website is remove.bg. From these websites, you can remove the background of images. No doubt in PowerPoint also you can do it, but if you do it from the websites, it will give you a good quality picture, isn't it? So this is how you can able to remove the background of images. Why it is required? Just visualize the whatever I am going to present on you in front of you, that I want to do some letterhead, or I want to do some presentations, and I want to present my institute logo, my department logo. And if you able to visualize it, here backside of my institute logo there is white color, and I unable to remove that white color, so it's not looks good, isn't it? If suppose I have just removed the background of this logo by using the previous websites, and then I have used that logo, your visual effect get changed. See, like that, isn't it? So which one looks good? Definitely the second one looks good. So this one looks good. Why? Because I have removed the background of the images or the logo. So similarly, whenever you are using the some images and you don't want the background, then you can use it in PowerPoint, or you can use that website, that is remove.bag or onlineimageeditor.com. That 2 websites are very useful to remove the backgrounds from your image, and then you can use it for your PowerPoint presentations for a very effective look, for your audience, for your students, isn't it? Isn't amazing? Isn't very interesting? Yes, Reply. Okay. Now we are move further for the slide size. Most of the times we have started our presentations in classroom. That time you have to use the aspect ratio of slide is 4:3. 4:3, that is 10 by 7.5 inch of slide size. And if you want to deliver a talk, or if you want to record your video, isn't it, for your students, means if you want to develop e-content for your students, then the aspect ratio of your presentations or slide size is 16:9. 16:9, that is 10:5.63 inch. Yes, I will repeat the website names. Bandi madam. Website names is the remove.bag and onlineimageeditor.com. onlineimageeditor.com, and another one is remove.bag, isn't it? And you can directly search on Google also how to remove the background of image online. So you will get the list, isn't it? So while session is going, you can ask the questions. So it will be very one-to-one communications and healthy discussions, isn't it? You can ask in both chat box, either in Zoom or in YouTube. I am able to handle the both chat box, so don't worry about that. So we are discussing about the slide size, why it's important. I will show you why it is important. Okay, so this is the one of the slide having size 4.3. If you see at the right side and at the left side, there is black color, means it will not able to cover your whole screen. And if you want to record the video from these PowerPoint presentations, isn't it, then it will be very not effective. Why? Because there is some black color from both sides. But this is suitable for classroom. The classroom having the good screen size, where you can able to want to present the things with higher fonts. So that 4:3 aspect ratio is very useful for classroom. Okay, I will show you how to type in PPT using Wise. Okay. Later I will show you it. And another aspect ratio is 16:9. Okay. So if you see 16:9, the whole screen get covered. So there is no black spot on the both sides. There is no black spots on the both sides, that is right side and left sides. So this is suitable for e-contents. So I will again share you the how to do that, isn't it? So this is the blank presentations. This is so this is blank presentations, where if suppose I am going to present that presentations, it looks like this. So I have chosen the slide size as 4:3. So it looks, see here at the left side and at the right side, there is a black color spots. So it is suitable for classroom teaching, isn't it? And if suppose you are going to change the slide size, so from here you can get design options, slide size, and you can click on custom slide size, and here you will get the slide size options. So I'm going to select on screen 16:9. If you select like that and click on OK, so slide size gets changed. And now I'm going to present it. See, the both sides are very now not black spots. So this is very good for a development of e-content. Okay. So slide size always matter. Slide size is always matter. So always choose a proper slide size where you want to give the presentations. Depending on that, you have to choose a slide size. Okay. Now next point is the color, use of color. So more the contrast, more the readability. So you have to choose the color scheme which suits your content, which suits your content. If you want to deliver your lectures in a bright classroom, that time you have to use a black text on the white background. And if you want to deliver your lecture in a dark classroom, that time you have to use white text on a dark background. Isn't it? How to type a text on a slide during presentation. Okay. I will show you how to do that. Means you want to ask whatever you are going to talk, whether it should be typed during presentations or whatever the content you have added on your slides, it should be looks like it is typewritten. So just clear your doubt so I can able to give the answer of that questions. Isn't it? There are two ways. Whatever you are going to press on the keyboards, that should be looks on your slide also. Another way, if you already done the animations, it should be looks like a typewritten also. So there are two ways to show the things while your presentation is going on.
I think they are asking that when we are presenting
Okay.
the presentation, during that whatever we are talking, whether it can be as in live captions.
Live captions. Okay.
Yeah, that is what it should get type during additional content.
Okay. Is it desktop is there? No, desktop is not there. Okay, I will try to get it things and will share to you. Okay, I will show you it later. Okay, because I will first finish up this color point, then I will come to that particular things. Okay, so you can get a color palettes from the different websites. First website is coolers.com, isn't it? From that websites you can get the colors. Okay, and like this, I have taken this color plates from the coolers.com, and isn't it? And from that color, I have taken same colors in my slides. Okay, how to do that? Suppose I'm going to format, change the color with this. Okay, so it's very simple. If you are using the MS PowerPoint 2019 or 2013 or 2016, where you can get these eyedropper options, isn't it? So you can download that color plates, whatever you want it from the coolers.com, and just select that color from this option, that is eyedropper. Okay, so here is eyedropper is looks like that. Okay, if suppose I want to change the color of second shapes, so I will select the second color like that. Now I will select third shape, go to the eyedropper and select the third color. Then fourth shapes, go to the eyedropper and I will change the color. Similarly, I will repeat the things. Okay, so by this one way you can get it, the things like that. Another way that you can get RGB value from the internet, get RGB value, and you have to enter the RGB value in your slides. Suppose I'm going to show you from where you get the RGB value. So Google Chrome is there. So this is colorhunt.com. Okay, here you will get different plates of colors. Whatever color you want, you can choose it from search palette. Suppose I want gold color, isn't it? So I have selected gold color. Okay, suppose I want to use that, this plate. Here I will get a hex value here. If you click on that hex value, it will get copied. See here, this is the hex, HEX, hex value. If you click over here, it will get copied. Okay, then go back to your PowerPoint presentation. So this is our PowerPoint presentations. And I want to give color to this text box. So I will go to the format. Then I will go to the shape fill. Then I will go to the more fill colors. I will go to the more fill colors. So I will get this window. Okay, this is the more color window. Okay, here you can click on custom. If you click on custom, at the bottom you will get hex. At the bottom you will get hex. So just copy that hex code that we have taken it from Color Hunt and just paste it and press enter. See here the color is appears that we have taken it from colorhunt.com by using HEX code, that is hex code. Another way you can get it from RGB value also. So let me share the again Google Chrome. Okay, suppose I have copied that HEX, and then I will paste here HEX to RGB. Okay, then I will select any websites and I will paste the HEX here. See here very nicely RGB value, that is red, green and blue, that is 241 104 33. Okay, I will show you how to select that color. So R value is 241, G value is 104 and B value is 33. So now I'm going to share PowerPoint again. Okay, I want to change the color of that text box or auto shapes. Then I will go to again format tab, then shape fill, more fill color, custom, and here in custom you will get the RGB. Here R means red. So I will change to 241, green is 104 and blue is 33. Okay, all is done. Just press the enter. See here the same color that we have taken it from the Color Hunt. So if you are not able to get the colors from PowerPoint itself, then you can get it from the other source, isn't it? And once you have familiar with the one colors, isn't it? So if you see here at the bottom, I have I found that colors very nicely. that looks very good. So I have make a copy of that colors, just taking the sphere shapes, isn't it? And I have saved that colors. Whenever I want that color, I am just going paste that particular things at the bottom of slides or the side of slides, isn't it? Then suppose I want to take one shapes. So this is the shapes, and I will just go to the shape field and take an eyedropper and choose that colors. Suppose I want to take this color. So see here how interesting, how fantastic we can take the colors from internet, isn't it? So likewise, you can do the things for the colors because colors are very important for your presentations. So I will show you the different websites. First website is colorhunt.com. Second website is coolers.co.in, coolers.co.in, isn't it? And I have already demonstrated the how to do that, the things, isn't it? So most of the participants want a feedback link for the certificates. Okay. So another most important color site is Adobe Color or color.adobe.com, from where you can get a wide variety of colors. You can get it RGB value, you can get it hex, and directly you can use it in your PowerPoints, or you can use directly that color plates on your presentations, and by using eyedropper you can change that particular colors, isn't it? So now next thing is the font, because most of the times we are not using the proper fonts, or we are not carrying our fonts with you for the presentation. That time it will create the chaos situation, because if you are using some fonts in your presentations and you are going to present by using another laptops, by using another desktops, and suppose that fonts is not available in that particular desktop or laptop, so your whole alignment get changed, isn't it? So for that, you have to make a habit that you have to always carry the fonts, whatever the fonts you are using in your presentations, that that font should be always with you, so that chaos situation will not occur, or your all the whole slides will get mismatched due to the mismatching of the fonts, isn't it? So my dear friends, here is one question for you. By using font options, by using font option, how you are going to highlight the important word on slides? By using font options, or list various methods in which you can emphasize a word using font options. Okay, bold, correct. Bold, underline, color, very good. Very nice, very nice. Those who want these presentations, I will mail that presentations to everyone. Lastly, I will share my email address. I will share the PDF of this presentation. Don't worry about that. Okay. So most of you have given the correct answers. Okay, okay, very good. Bold with size. Okay, italics, size of text. Okay, okay, correct. So here I will show you the different options. So by using font options, I have taken the presentation word itself. So presentations, either you can present at normal presentation, you can use as a bold. And in very first webinar on rubrics, you have seen that Dr. Dias sir has used the red color to emphasize the important one on that particular slides, isn't it? That we have learned it from the different training programs, and now we are going to apply the same things while delivering our presentations, isn't it? So some may use the italic types, some may use the underline types, okay? Some may use a color change, but most of the times we are unable to stop us to do use a bold, italic, underline, and color, all the things in combine. So it's not good. So the experts from IIT Bombay says that it is not good. It is not recommended for your presentations. Either you can use one of the methods, or you can combine two of the options of font, but don't combine all the options, that is bold, italic, underline, color at a single time. It's not looks good. Okay. So either you can use one things uniform throughout the slides, throughout your presentations, or you can mix two options, that is either bold and color, bold and underline, bold and italics. But most probably you can use only one method. But if you are unable to, use one, you can use two options maximum. Okay. Then if you want to get good fonts, you can get it from googlefonts.com or fonts.google.com. From these websites, you can get good quality fonts, which are very useful for making the useful presentations. Another websites from where you can get these fonts, that is dafont.com. From this website also, you can get a good quality fonts. Another website is the FontSpace, www.fontspace.com. Due to time constraints, I am not going to show you how to download it and how to install it in your computer. Okay, it is a very simple method. You can do it at yourselves. So from these websites, you can get good quality fonts which are available to download freely. So just try to get it good quality fonts which are readable to everyone. So it will good. So here I will give you some general guidelines, and then we will start the second part, that is the PowerPoint tips. So use 6x6 rules, that is your one slide contains not more than 6 points, and each point should not contain more than 6 words. So this is the 6x6 rules. This is the 6x6 rule. Use 6x6 rules. So your slides must contain not more than 6 points, and each points should contain not more than 6 words. So your slides, it's not looks good if you are not following this rule. Then you have to choose a template or design your own template which promotes the readability. Always choose a good quality templates. There are variety of templates are available on internet. You can just go to the Googles and search it, free templates as per your needs, as per your things. How can do that, isn't it? You can able to download the free templates from the websites, and you can use it. Just take care that while using the free templates, just check that whether that are copyright free, or that are available freely to use it. Okay. You can design your own template also. This is very important. You have to use a phrases or abbreviated sentence rather than full sentence. Most of the times the teachers made mistakes here, that they are using the complete sentence on the slides, and they are just using reading that particular things, isn't it? But it's not look good. If you want to be an effective presenter, if you want to be your presentation should be effective, then you have to use the phrases or the abbreviated sentence rather than full sentence. And most important thing is, you have to select a suitable font and use them at 24 point or larger. Always remember, while making the presentations, your font size should be 24 or more than that of. Most of the times we have seen the some of the presentations, they are having the too much information on one slides, and the font size is 16, 18, 14, and it should not be readable to the audience. So always use only two types of fonts. One font for the heading, another font for the body text, and use it at 24 points. So it looks good, isn't it? Then you have to incorporate the high quality graphics. As we have seen earlier, that graphics is very useful to reinforce the content, isn't it? Then you have to highlight the most important informations by using the font options. Just I have used a color change options in title. I have intentionally choose the presentation word in white color and other title is in yellow color. So you have attracted towards the presentation words. So like that, you have to highlight the most important information on your slides by using font options. You have to use animations, slide transitions, audio and video very sparingly. Don't use it repeatedly, isn't it? Okay, use that particular animation, slide transitions and audio very sparingly. Always give the reference at the end of the slides for your graphics, for your visuals, for text from any other place that you have taken. See here, I have taken the content from the one of the IIT course, so I have quoted the reference at the bottom of slides, isn't it? So this is very useful tricks for your presentations. So if you have practice to quote the reference, if you have practice to attribute the original authors, definitely it will not trouble for you, isn't it? So always quote the informations, always quote the reference at the bottom of slides or anywhere on a slides where you find the place on your slides. Okay, this is the one way to make your visual presentations effective one. Correct. Now, in modern days, now there is use of icons and vectors. Use of icons or vectors. Just observe the slides. I have used icons. Okay. I will repeat the things. Suppose I want to show learning objective or I want to discussing critical thinking. So here I am using the icons, time bound icons, target icons, isn't it? So here in your PowerPoint presentations, if you are using 2019 versions, insert option is there. And from insert option here, icon option is there. So you have to just click on that icons. You will get a list of icons, different icons. Okay. So here the library of icons from the Microsoft Office itself. And suppose you are not using the 2019, then you have to download these icon packs from the websites, from different websites. Okay, here is different list of icons is there, animals are there, body parts is there. If you are from the pharmacy backgrounds, then you have to use that icons for your presentations. Okay, so you can choose any one icons and click on inserts. So icon is inserted here and just go to the format tab, then graphic fields and just change the color. So by this way you can use icons, isn't it? Another interesting thing is that you can use it from the different websites. So here I will show you the list of websites from where you can get the free icons, but you need to attribute that particular author for their creations, isn't it? So flaticon.com, where you can get n number of icons. You can get colorful icons from that websites. You can get colorless icons and you can change that colors in your PowerPoint presentations, isn't it? For that purpose, you have to download the SVG file. If you want to change the color from in your PowerPoint, then you have to download it in a SVG file. SVG file type is there. Okay. Another is the boxicons.com. From this website, you can get a set of icons. Third is the lineicons.com. Lineicons.com. From this website also, you can get the pack of icons and directly you can use it in your PowerPoint presentations. Sometimes you will find out that in modern days, some presentations contains vectors illustrations like that, or some of the animated vectors illustration is like that. You can get it from freely from stories.freepik.com. stories.freepik.com, from where you can get colorful vectors which will suits your content. You can choose it and use it freely, but you need to attribute like that. I have given the attributions. Just see at the bottoms, isn't it? You need to what? Just give the attributions and you can use it freely. You can get such a good quality of vectors, illustrations from the websites called as stories.freepik.com. stories.freepik.com. Okay. Another websites from where you can get the vector illustration is the Drawkit. Drawkit.io. From these websites, you can also get the vectors illustrations. You can directly use it in your PowerPoint presentations and make your presentations very effective one. Now, just observe this slide. Why I have taken some slides to show you how you can create effective presentations. Okay, so this is in these slides I have used a 3D objects directly taken from the Microsoft PowerPoint, isn't it? Then I have used icons along with the arrow shapes and different colors and text. So this is the infographics. This is the infographics, use of infographics. See, this is the slides. Okay, I have used one graphics, that is one image. Okay, then I have used some icons along with the arrow shapes and different colors. So by creating such a informative things, you are able to create effective PowerPoint presentations. And for that purpose, you need to have infographics. You need to have use of arrow shapes. You need to start to use of icons. You need to change the colors and choose the different colors that are not available in PowerPoint, isn't it? If you see these slides, that colors are not available in PowerPoint, but I have taken it from the colorhunt.com and then use it, isn't it? I have taken the icons from the flaticon.coms and use it. So because of infographics and use of arrow shapes and graphics, it will makes your idea very understandable. It will have very good visual effects on your audience, isn't it? So for that purpose, you need to have practice to develop infographics by using arrow shapes, by using icons. Okay, I have developed one infographics. Okay, see here, steps 1, then I have shifted to steps 2 along with some structures. Then step 3 by using arrow shapes, text box and structures, and then reach up to the final point, that is on the goals. So by using these step-wise infographics, isn't it, you can able to explain the things to your audience very clearly, isn't it? So simply by using of just arrow shapes which are available in your PowerPoint, okay, you can able to develop such a kind of slides which will be really useful to your students or for your audience. Okay, so actually due to time constraint, I am not going to give the demo of how to create the Prezi-like presentations. For mathematical equations, you need to have some add-ons because we are not from the engineering field. So at least you have to take some softwares from where you can insert the mathematical equations, or in Word, you can use some add-ons. You can get it, type in MS Word and just copy it in your Microsoft PowerPoint, and you can use it that particular things as a mathematical equations, isn't it? So I think that options are available in MS Office. Okay, so you can directly write down the mathematical equation in MS Office and get it copied and paste it in your PowerPoint presentations. That will be very useful for the mathematical equations, isn't it? So I will show you how you can use it isn't it? How you can use the PowerPoint presentations to make Prezi-like presentations. I will show you that I have made some presentations like Prezi. So this is I want to present to my students, isn't it? That is how to remember the chemical structures. So if you see here on classification, there is now hand icon, arrow get change. When you come on again classifications, it will show link. So just I will click on classification, it will get zoom in and classification will appears. Again, it will go back and go to the second steps, that is heterocyclic ring. So once I click on heterocyclic ring, it is again zoom in along with the structures. Okay. Then again come back to your slides and it will go to the step number 3, and just if you click on step number 3, it will again zoom in with the last steps. So by using these options, you can able to use you can able to create a Prezi-like presentations in PowerPoint. Okay, you can just Google the things. You can able to do that, because due to time it's too much late, so that I will not take your timing, as it's too late. So I will not going to give the demo how to create the Prezi-like presentations by using PowerPoint presentations. Okay, already I have created the raw materials for you peoples, but due to the time problem, I will not able to give the things. Okay, so now I would like to share some PowerPoint tips with you. For that purpose, I have created one Mentimeter polling tools, but again, due to time constraints, I will not take the survey from you peoples, isn't it? So within 10 to 15 minutes, I will try to finish up the things. Okay, so let me enable the options from my desktop, so it will start to show you whatever the things I am going to. Okay, that is enough. So trick number 1 is hold shift to draw the shape in proper dimensions. Okay, how to use a shift key to draw shape in proper dimensions, I will show you. See here now, if you able to visualize the things, you will appear you will come to know that whenever I pressing the down arrow key, it will show down. Whenever I pressing the up key, it will show the up. So I have enabled the one things. I will share with you the that particular name of software from which you can have those things, such a things. Okay, now I have pressed yes, so it looks like yes. Okay, I have pressed like that. Okay, so it's showing the things. Okay, now I'm typing the my name, isn't it, just in front of you. It looks like this. Okay, so I will share that software so that you can able to present the something. Okay, whatever you are going to press, suppose I am going to press a pointer. Okay, so for pointer I will press Control and P. Okay, control P, so it will looks pointer. See here, this is the pointer. Okay, if suppose I will press control L, it will looks a laser pointer now. Okay, if suppose I will press E, if suppose I will press E, whatever the drawing is present on your screen or slideshow, it will get erased. Just press E. So all the drawing get erased. See here, I am drawing something. So hold the control and shift key. If you having some such like drawings, and if you want to erase the things, all the things, just press E, everything get erased. If you want eraser, suppose I have drawn these lines, and these lines, and if you want eraser, you have to just press the control E, and just eraser is option is available now, and you can erase the whole things one by one. And if you want to erase at a one time, just press E, so everything get erased. So this is the some shortcut keys that are available for you peoples. Okay, now I will show you how to use a shift key. Suppose I have drawn this shape, but it is not in proper dimensions. So from auto shapes, you can take one of the tools. Suppose I want to draw a square, and just press or hold a shift key and then left mouse key and draw the things. See here, if you find it is properly dimension, means all the four sides are equivalent. So it looks good. Suppose you want to draw a diamond, so just select a diamond from your shape. Okay, press a shift key, press a shift key. At bottom, shift is appear automatically. Then press left mouse click and just drag it. Okay, see here, your diamonds is having good shapes. Or if you want to draw a exact circle, then choose a oval shape, press a shift, hold shift key and press left key and just draw it. So it is having proper shapes, proper circle, proper sphere. Okay, so likewise you can use this shift key for your drawing of auto shapes. Okay, now if you want to use control and shift key to copy on a straight line, copy on a straight line, I will show you how to do that. Suppose you have done like that. You have taken this number in diamonds, and if you want to copy what you have done, you have to select it, control C and control V. It will get copied. But it is very difficult to place just in the lines, either in vertical or in horizontal. So forget about now control C and control D, isn't it? Just select the shapes or select the text, whatever you want to copy it. Just press control and shift. Just hold control and shift button. Then drag your mouse on your shapes or on your text and just drag down. Okay, so it will copied in straight line. See here, if suppose I will take some left side or take some right side, it will not move. It will always in straight line, and just leave the hold and shift button and mouse button. It will get copied. It will get copied automatically in vertical, but it is in line. Okay, what to do? You have to just do like that. Control shift left mouse click and drag down and just change the color. So, or change your numbers as per your things. Okay, so 3 and 4 like that. So simple. Okay, similarly you can do it for horizontal. See here, that's oval shape or sphere shapes does not move from these lines. Okay, so likewise by using this control shift and left mouse button, you can able to copy the things in verticals or in horizontal line, but it is in line. So it's very easy to arrange the things in proper on your slides. Okay, so this is how you can use the hold and shift button, control and shift button for copy the things in a straight line. Okay, next trick is use of control and shift to resize the shapes in proper dimensions. Okay, I will show you how to do that. You have to just select that shapes, and if you does not hold the control or shift button, and if you want to increase or decrease the size, it will not in a proper way. It is not in proper dimensions. See here, wherever the mouse is goes, that shapes get changed. Okay, so it is not in proper dimensions. So for that purpose, if you want to be a proper dimensions, either you can just hold the shift button and drag it, so it will get increase or decrease in a proper dimensions. Okay, and if you don't want to change the position of that particular shapes, then press Control Shift and left mouse and drag it. See how it exactly increase or decrease the size in proportionate manners. Likewise, Control Shift and Control Shift and left mouse, click it and just drag it. Either you can drag in or drag out. You can get increase or decrease the size. See here in a proper way. But if you not press anything and if you just drag the things, it will not increase or decrease in a proper dimensions. So for the proper dimensions, if you want to maintain the aspect ratio of that particular things, you have to use Control and Shift button along with left click. Okay, so we will move further. Use Control D for smart coffee. Use Control D for smart copy. So how, suppose you want to copy it, you can just select it, Control C, Control V, it will get copied. Okay. If you select the shapes and if you press the Control D, it will get copied. And suppose you want your shapes in that fashions, in that place, and just leave that. And now you have to just press the Control D, sorry, Control. So just Control D, it will get copied and paste. You have to arrange it in proper way. Once you arrange it, just leave your mouse key and just now press the Control D. So it will get copied at exactly equal space. See, once again, I will show you. If you want, suppose I want this hexagon to be copied. So I will press, select that hexagon and then Control D. Then I want the place of this hexagon here. So I will just make it that place by using mouse key. Okay, now it is at proper place and I want the similar shapes just below that. So I will do that. Just press the Control D. So it will get arranged in a proper way. So there is no need to use Control C and Control V, isn't it? And it will get arranged. It will having the equal space between these two shapes. Now, all shapes are at having the equal shapes. Okay. If you make it a group, okay, by Control G, you can make it group these shapes if you like that. Okay. And if you click on that group, then click Control D and just place here at proper place. Okay. Once you are done it, just press Control D, Control D. Okay. It will get copied with equal space between them, arrange vertically as well as horizontally. Okay. Next is how to use of quick access toolbar. How to use quick access toolbar. This is a quick access toolbar. I have made it a spotlight for you peoples. So this is a quick access toolbar from where you can get a quick access. Okay, this is the normal toolbar of your PowerPoint presentations, but just above than that, that is a quick access toolbar and you can able to customize that quick access. Okay, I think it is not visible to you peoples. It is only visible to me. Okay. I will just disable that things. Okay, so here at the, if you see this, okay, I will make it zoom. Okay, is it visible to you peoples? That Zoom?
No, sir.
I think this is only because that in your Zoom option, Zoom app, you have not enabled the screen sharing, isn't it? That's why it's app sharing. Because of app sharing, it will not show the another window which will appear to my window. Okay. Uh, okay, leave it. Leave it. It's very difficult to show you. Okay, so this is the quick bar which is available just above the file name, home, insert button. That is the quick access toolbar. Okay, how to do that? I will show you. Suppose I have these hexagon shapes. They have arranged randomly. I have make it copied randomly. So I will select all the things. Okay, after the selections, then I have to go to the format. Okay, after format, I have to go to the align. Then I will click on align, and then I will click on align bottom. So everything is aligned through bottoms. Or if you click on align right, so everything is on right. If you click on align middle, so everything is on middle. Okay, so it requires too much time to every time go to the format tab. Okay, it requires too much time every time to go to the format type, then go to the aligns. Okay, if suppose if you want to use this quick access toolbar, you have to just select it, press alter, then I have pressed alter button. Alt button, you will find out the numbers are appears on screens. See here, I have already keep the align tab on my quick access toolbar. Okay, when I press alt button, and now here it is showing the 5, so I will press the 5, and then it will show the different list of align tab. And if I click R, so every shapes are arranged right side because I have pressed the R button. Okay, I will again do the control Z. So how your align tab should be at quick access toolbar. Okay, so for that purpose, you need to go at format button. Okay, at format button, then go to the align tab, then right click, and here you will find out add to quick access toolbar. Add to quick access toolbar. You have to just click on that. Your align button is now available at quick access. And as per your desktop or as per your laptop, you have to find out that shortcut keys, isn't it? In my desktop, I have added this quick access at 5 number, that is align tab. Okay, and then you have to just select the shapes or select the text those you want to align. So press alt 5 button and C for center. So C, both are aligned centrally. Okay, just select it, alt 5 C, it will get aligned centrally. Okay, so likewise you can able to do lots of things. Suppose every time you want to go to the format buttons to change the colors, isn't it? For change color, go to the format, then shape fill, then change the colors. So every time whenever you want to change the colors, every time you want to go format, then shape fill, and then you will change the colors. So if you want to be, it should be available in quick access in a very shortcut keys. So just go to the format, select a shape, then click on format tab, then right click on shape fill, and here you will get it the link add to quick access toolbar, and just add it. So see here, here is addition of quick access toolbar take place, that is shape fill. So just select this, alter 6, alt button and 6, you will get the color immediately here. I will repeat the things. I will select the shapes. I want to change the color. So there is no need to every time go to the format, go to the shape. What you have to do, just select the shape, press the alt button and press the 6 number. Why 6 number? Because this shape fill option is available at 6 number position in my PowerPoint presentations. If you added it, its number is different in your PowerPoint presentations. Okay, and just change the color from here. So simple. Okay, if you don't want this shape fill at your quick access toolbar, so just select here quick access toolbar and right click it and just select remove from quick access toolbar. You can anytime remove the things from your quick access toolbar, and you can add any things at any time in your quick access toolbar. Means if suppose in my desktop I have used Alter 5 for the align tabs. Okay, Alter 5 for aligning. If I press C, it will get arranged. See here, I have 4 shapes that arranged randomly. So Alt 5C, everything is arranged in line. Alt 5V, it will get vertically equal space, isn't it? I will show you. Alt 5V, it will having a equal shapes between them. I will show you again. Suppose I have arranged these 4 shapes. I will select all the 4 shapes. If you see here, here is a uneven space between these 2 shapes. So what I will do, I will just press Alt 5V. So now every shapes are having the equal space between them. So by using these shortcut keys, you can able to save your times while making the good presentations, isn't it? So it is very important tricks for minimizing your time in your presentations. Okay. Next trick is use of shortcut keys while you are in presentation modes. So this is in presentation mode. You have to just press F1 when you are in presentations, and you will get a list of all the shortcuts that are available in your PowerPoints while you are in presentation modes. And you can use that presentations. You can use that particular shortcuts for your presentations. Here you can get different tabs. General shortcuts are available. Reverse record shortcuts, some media shortcuts, some ink and laser point shortcuts, that is Control P, Control I, Control A, Control E, Control M, Control E, isn't it? Some touch also, if you are using the touch devices, for example, mobiles, also it's are having the same things, isn't it? So what you have, we don't know, the shortcuts are available at your fingertips. You have to just present the PowerPoint presentations and hit the F1 key. You will get a list of amazing shortcuts that are available for our PowerPoint presentations. And that shortcuts are only for when you are in presentation modes. When you are in presentation modes. Are you getting? So you can start the use of that. Okay. If suppose I will press Control P, pen gets started, pointer gets started. If I press Control L, our sorry, a laser pointer gets start. If I press Control H, everything is get hidden. If I press just E, the everything get erased. Okay. If suppose I press 22 number and hit the enter, I will go to directly 22 number slides like this. If you I want to go or jump the 64 number slide, so just press 64 and press enter. I will come back to the 64 number slides. If you want to discuss something on slide number 10, so just press the 10 and enter it. You will be at slide number 10 immediately without doing anything, isn't it? So again come back. So just press 64 and press enter. So again you are at a 64. So by using such a small shortcut keys, you are able to make impressions on your audience. See, if I want to be a whatever the content of my slides, that is my agenda is on slide number 2. So I will just press 2 and press enter. So this is my slide number 2 that I want to explain the visual presentation and PowerPoint presentations. Okay. Once I come here, again go back my current slide. So I have to just remember my current slide number, that is 64. I will press the 64 and press enter. So automatically I will shift to the 64 number slides. This is way, by this way you can able to make presentations very effective one, isn't it? I know it's very time consuming because you are listening from this since from 10 a.m. but I have to share some 2 or more things, so I have to share it. Okay, use of Shift 5 to start the presentation from current slides, isn't it? Suppose you are here and you want to start the presentations, and if you press F5, your presentation is started from slide number 1. isn't it? If you don't want like that, how to do that? If you are here and you want to present from these slides, from current slides, so just press Shift F5. So your presentation gets started from that particular current slides. Okay, this is the one of the shortcut keys in your PowerPoint presentations. And now use of crop to aspect ratio for full page photos. For full page photos. Aman Agrawal sir, yes, we can do the copy the both shapes together, no problem. Okay, I will try to cover up the things. I will explain the things very shortly now. So use of crop aspect ratio. So this is image I have taken it from the Google. Okay, so what is actual meaning of crop shape? This is my slide size, and if you want to increase the image size, okay, so see here, the image is get down somewhat down from my slides here, and still it is not covered the full slides. So how to crop it as per your aspect ratio? I have chosen the aspect ratio as 16:9. So just select the image, go to the format tab, then go to the crop, and here you will find out the aspect ratio. You will find out the aspect ratio. So just click on aspect ratio and select 16:9. Once you select the 16:9, then just crop your image, whatever the image you want, whatever the portion of image you want, you have to keep it and just click outside of your image. So it will get cropped into 16:9. Okay, and just place it at one end and just drag it. Just drag it. See how this image fits into your whole size of your uh, slides. Okay, so here at bottom or at right side, everything it fits. If you present it, it looks good. So this is how you can use a crop options. Second things, if you want to crop the things, okay, to fit into the resize. Suppose you want this image at left side and text at right sides, or this image at left side, right side, and text is at on your right side. So how to do that? Because if you are increasing the size of this image, it will somewhat go beyond the slides, isn't it? So for that purpose, what you have to do, you have to just select first your image. Okay, once you have selected the image, then go to the format, then go to the crop, and go to the fit option. Here is fit. Okay, last option is fit. So just click on fit. Once you click on fit, you will get the things like that. So just increase the first fit image. Suppose I want this image at exactly the uh, covering the half portion of slides. So I have first selected that square, that rectangle, which covering the half portion of slides. Then I will click on this image. Okay, and then I am going to increase the size. Okay, then I will keep the portions whatever I want it in my slides. Okay, so whatever the color portion you are able to see in, that will be only taking up this in your slide. That apart from that rectangles, that will not come into your slides. How? Just click outside your the image. See, it is exactly covering the half portion. So by using crop to fit options, you can able to crop your image in a proper shape, isn't it? And then you can write it down some text, just right side or left side, whatever you want. So by this way you can able to create effective presentations, and all our other options are available in your PowerPoints. Okay, so this is from my sides. Because time is too much, I am going to stop my presentations, and I will take some questions from your sides, isn't it? because time is too much. So I highly regret the participants that I have taken too much of time from your sides. So if you have any questions, you can give the answers. You know, initially I have told that I am able to give you answer that type questions, but due to the Zoom, means from admin, that option is not on from the Zoom admin portal. So because of that, I could not able to show you the name of that software, but definitely I will how to voice text in PPT. Sir, voice text in PPT means you want to be a your voice, or you want to type the things. Yes, Redmi. Redmi, I have asked the questions. Voice text in PPT means you want your voice should be converted into the text. I am not getting your questions clearly. If you want more session from me, you can contact me through my email address. I am ready to take your sessions. You can arrange at your institutes. Okay, Jyoti madam. Redmi sir, I want your input from you. This is Sword Soft Mouse Track software is there. Sword Soft Mouse Track. By using this, you can able to type the when you are in presentation mode, whatever you are going to press in on the keyboard, it will be appear on your presentations, isn't it? Sword Soft Mouse Track. I will type the software name here. Okay, I will share the screenshot here, so you will get that particular things. For you peoples, I will make a screenshot and I will copy here, and then I am going to crop it. So this is Scott Soft Mouse Track software is there, by which you can able to type the things, that is keystrokes, while you are in presentation mode, isn't it? And if there is any question in chat box, let me check. Sir, voice text in PPT means if you want to add your voice, or from your voice you want to type it, just make it clear. You want your voice should be present in your PPT, means you want to record it, or from your voice you want to type it. Redmi sir, because your name, you want to type it. Okay, okay. By using PPT. Okay, for that purpose, I have not used any option in PowerPoint presentation. But if you have a Google Docs, I will show you how to do that. So it's very simple. I will just share the Google Chrome. Okay, in Google Chrome, you can just open the Google Doc or document. Okay, in Google Documents, there is option is available to convert the voice into the text. So just open the blank documents. Go to the tools, and voice typing is here. I will repeat, you can go to the Google Doc, okay? And in tools options, you can get the voice typing. So just click here, voice typing, and click to speaks. So now typing is going to start. I want to type audio into text. Bacteria, viruses, COVID. So here, whatever I am going to talk, it will get typed. And then you can just make it, copy it and paste it in your presentations. Okay, are you getting?
Dr.
Is there is any?
Yeah. A
Is there
very
is any?
excellent session, and I hope all the required doubts have been cleared. And as you have correctly mentioned that your email ID will be shared with the participants, so that any more doubts, then of course we will approach you. And I hope that doesn't disturb you, sir. Am I audible, sir?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. So thanks a lot. I hand over the session to Kalyani madam now.
Thank you, Shivani madam. Dr. Gandhi.
No, his sound is having issues. So please take over, madam.
Oh, okay, fine. Thank you, Dr. Prashant Argade, for the explicit presentation, PowerPoint presentation. It is always a pleasure to attend your sessions, which we have been doing. But today you have graced the occasion here, and we are really happy that you could come to our college. So thank you very much, sir. And our apologies for the Zoom settings. Next time we'll take care. Now we proceed with the valedictory function. Today's national webinar on quality improvement in higher education by upskilling was an initiative of internal quality assurance cell of our college, and it was organized with the aim to help the faculty members to upgrade their skills to meet the expectations of the current online teaching learning processes or the challenges. And today we have witnessed excellent sessions, one by Dr. Ramit Dias for creating rubrics for learner evaluation. Then the second session was on outcome-based education by Dr. D.G. Bhalke. And the third session on how to make an effective PowerPoint presentation by Dr. Prashant Aragade. This webinar saw an active participation from faculty members of various institutes. And from the feedbacks which were posted in the chat box, we could make out how much everyone has thoroughly enjoyed and benefited from all these sessions. But let us hear from one of the participants about today's webinar. So I would like to call upon Dr. Kanur from Indira College of Pharmacy to say a few words.
Thanks a lot, Kalyani madam. We have been participating in this webinar since the morning session, and it has been a great learning opportunity for all the participants. At the behest, I would like to thank Dr. Ashwini Madgulkar madam, as well as IQC coordinator, Dr. Damle madam, for organizing such a wonderful session. This entire 3 hours, I really do not understand how it was spent. It was totally learning bound, and the inputs which were shared by all the speakers are immensely helpful. Heartfelt thanks to all the speakers also, because the way Dr. Dias has explained about the details of how we should go about rubrics, this is going to be a great help to implement that, as well as the inputs given by Dr. Bhalke regarding the outcome-based education was also a very fantastic session. And at the last, Dr. Aragade sir's presentation-based talk, I would say this was the icing on the cake. We all as teachers, we all as presenters have been using PowerPoint immensely. But all these nitty-gritties we were not aware of, and his talk has enlightened us to a great extent. So thank you all the speakers as team AISSMS for giving us an opportunity to learn these all aspects. Thank you all. Thanks a lot.
Thank you, Dr. Kanur, for all the appreciation. I would like to now invite Dr. Nitin Londe from JSPM College of Pharmacy to express his views.
Hello. I'm audible, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
Good afternoon to all. I'm Nitin Londe from JSPM Cherak College of Pharmacy and Research, Waguli, Pune. I first of all thanks to Principal Ma'am, Dr. Ashwini Madgulkar Madam, and Damle Madam, and all staff member of AISSMS College of Pharmacy for organizing such wonderful webinars. I thanks to all speakers for delivering such a remarkable, outstanding presentation. So this webinar was very effective, useful for all of us. All the speakers have given me a insight into effective online teaching as well as evaluation process. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Londe, for the encouraging words. Now we come to the conclusion of the program with a vote of thanks. I express a deep gratitude to Chhatrapati Shahu Maharaj of Kolhapur, President AISSMS, Honorary Secretary Shri Maloji Raja Chhatrapati and other office bearers for their constant support. I thank our principal, Dr. Ashwini Madgulkar, for her untiring guidance. I thank our guest speakers for today, Dr. Remit Dias, Dr. D.G. Bhalke, and Dr. Prashant Aragade for sparing their time and sharing their expertise with us in such a lucid manner. I would like to thank our IQAC coordinator, Dr. Mrinalini Damle, for this initiative. A big thank you to all the participants for their presence and making the sessions even more interesting with the question answer round. I thank the media team at AISSMS for all the creatives, then my colleagues and all those who were directly or indirectly involved in making of this webinar a success. Thank you once again. I hope all the participants have filled the feedback link which was posted in the chat box. With this, I announce the conclusion of the program. Thank you very much.
Learn these all aspects.